Shout outs to the Whizzle Man. Let's start tonight's show.
Dig, man. My name is Slim. You know what I'm saying? My mama named me Charles. But the people they call me Slim. And you know, I've been on this cushion orange juice, man. It's a wicked thing, brother. You know, I done been around, seen a lot of faces. But my old lady, she won't roll my weed up for me, man. I work so hard. I keep the bills paid up. Buying things she can't pronounce. And she won't roll my trees, Jack.
Thank you, girl.
Jive, man. Say, dog, it's cold outside, man. It's cold, but you gotta stay cool. Everybody's fighting to get to the top, but me, I just wanna smoke and chill, man. I just wanna smoke my weed, brother. Dig. Get us a nice little place where nobody knows. Hell, I'd name my own island if I could. Yeah. Growing up, hey, roll one for me. Oh, I want all I need. Oh, have me one road and I can take you so high. Hey, roll one for me. Oh, I want all I need. Oh, have me one road and I can take you so high. Growing up, 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 growing up.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more because they might be slow.
Give me 1 second. We're going to start tonight's show. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's go. It's DJ Kuda. Let's get it. Shout out to the after the party. Let's go.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. Quit the 9 to 5, now I'm working 9 to 9. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on rollers for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize. Everybody want a piece if you play it right.
Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm late, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands and OG that's from Canada or the West Side. I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappearing act with the cup. I can feel it coming on. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
All right, we in here. It's Player Talk Radio. What is going on? Let's see. We are going to go over some tech on today's show. Hold on, let me get my levels right. What the fuck is going on right now? Hold on, y'all. What's good, chat? Shout outs to everybody in the chat room. I kind of wanted to do a quick show tonight to kind of show you guys some tech. And basically I don't see Mace. Mace is not here, but hopefully he catches the playback. Mace was supposed to be in the building tonight. I know I kind of started a little bit late on tonight's show, but on tonight's show we're gonna go over how to basically start up, you know, your own YouTube channel and basically have a setup, have a great setup. So the first thing I tell you guys to have, if you guys are interested in having, like, you know, great audio and having a setup, obviously if you use StreamYards, your audio is gonna kind of you know, sound like, well, it's not gonna sound like how my audio sounds, but you're gonna kind of lose a little bit of quality because streaming services like StreamYard, it's like niggas abuse this shit. This is really for conference calls, like niggas that be doing business, like office meetings and business, and you know, business. You said Mace popped out another. Oh shit, Mace is here. God damn. All right, my bad, Mace. I thought you would probably sleep or something. Okay. So yeah, usually people that use this type of streaming services is usually like for like a business or a conference call and things like that. But even the type of cameras that I'm going to show you guys, those are used for conference calls also. They kind of run hold on, let me see. Pull that up. Hold on. Cameras. So I just kind of opened everything in the Google search, but I'll show you guys what it is. Okay. Yeah, usually cameras and stuff like that, they're shout outs to Mace. Mace is in the building. Okay. And usually like the cameras that we use to stream, they're also conference cameras. So they kind of run concurrent with like Skype and a whole bunch of different business apps that basically StreamYards is like a business app. But damn, you can damn near use it for a whole bunch of different things. Now, Mace, you said you have a budget of how much again? You said like around 15 to 1800. About 15 to 1800, right? First thing you want to do, as I'm gonna wait for you to type in the chat. Let me share my my screen. Shout outs to Game Changer. What's going on, bro? Share my screen, y'all, right quick. So, Mace, the first thing you want to do is you want to look for a laptop. This isn't the best representative, but you want to look for a laptop, and you want to look for something around like maybe $500, $600. The type of laptop that I tell you guys to get is the ROG, which is an acronym for Republic of Gamers. You want to get, if you really want to at least have a little bit of fun with your money and kind of stretch your dollar, you want to get you like a gaming type of laptop, and preferably used. Okay, because these type of laptops, they run about a couple of hundred. I said a couple hundred. These joints be in the thousands, and these are like laptops, specifically made for gaming. But you can find some used. I think the one that I have is like probably like 600, but that's not bad. You can get like one or two of them, basically used. And the reason why you want to have a gaming laptop is because it's good with graphics. They usually have good computers. I said computers, good cameras on them. If you don't have a camera at the moment, they also have like great graphics card, good audio or whatever, which you're not going to be using, by the way. But it's good to know that you have it. Also, if you're going to be a content creator, it's good to have a gaming laptop because they have an i7, they're basically i7s, and basically it's good to have a whole bunch of a whole bunch of programs open. Something like StreamYards that wears down on your computer. Something like Streamlabs wears down on your computer. OBS wears down on your computer. So what you want to do is you want to have a computer that can function with a whole bunch of apps and different things open. Also, if you're going to be content creating, you're going to want to have something where you can actually create, like Adobe, or you want to have something that can actually that you can create some of your backdrops, some of your pictures, your graphics or whatever. If you decide to do that or learn how to do that, you want to at least have a computer that's around that you can travel with and basically do whatever you have to do. And these laptops also have USB 3.0 plugins and USB 2.0 plugins, basically for different things. So if you have a really good camera, you can definitely just pair your camera up with that. So what's going on, Golden Child? What's going on? Yeah, so basically this is like basically an intro. So the first thing you want to do before you start, you want to have a good laptop or a good computer. You want to just have a nice, decent laptop, decent computer, preferably an i7. But you can make it work with an i5 or a regular, kind of desktop or Dell. A lot of people, what they like to do is they get a desktop and they like to build their own computer. You probably might even come out better building your own computer in a lot of cases, but that's if you know what to do and how to do it, or if you know somebody that can build one for you, specifically tailoring it to what you're trying to do. Okay, so the first thing you want to do is you want to get you a nice laptop that works, or if you get you a brand new laptop that's at least an i5, you're good. Okay. Another thing, what you want to do is you want to get you a microphone. Now, this isn't the best representation of microphones, but these are microphones. All of these are microphones. Now, you want to know about your different types of microphones. Okay. Let me check. I gotta periodically check the chat. Brandon L said I got a weak ass Dell laptop. Hey man, as long as you can access the internet, you should be good. Shout outs to Golden Child. And shout outs to the Wrench Mob. Let's see. Also radio equipment to build me a mini radio studio. I got you on that. So first things first, you gotta take baby steps. Get you a good laptop. First things first, okay? All of that shit don't mean shit unless you got you a good laptop, because none of this shit means shit if your shit gonna be crashing. Like this laptop I got, I don't know what's going on with it. I gotta probably do some other stuff to tweak it. It crashes every 4 hours. So I can expect shit to be acting stupid around 4 hours. I don't know why. But anyway, and I think it's the Windows that I got on it. Windows 10? Windows 10 is garbage. So anyway, get you a laptop that works and that's reliable. Also, I actually like Apple. If you can get you a MacBook Pro, yeah, you good. MacBook Pros is yeah, you good. And if you do get your MacBook Pro, make sure you get a new one. Okay? Yeah, I'm about to give y'all I'm about to tell y'all some shit on tonight's show. So get you a nice laptop, preferably a gaming one, just cuz. And it's nice cuz the fucking keyboards light up and shit, and you can do all kinds of weird shit with it. So anyway, and then they look cool and shit. So anyway, second thing you want to get is a microphone. Okay? Now, all of these microphones that you're seeing right now, these are XLR microphones. Some of them even go like this one. I got a couple of these. These are the BM800s. These go for like $20. $20? These go for $20. And these are XLR microphones. See this cable right here? I got some microphones here in the studio that I'm going to show y'all right now also, but first things first. These are XLR microphones, okay? Now these microphones, they're very versatile and they're meant for different things, okay? They're meant to do different things, and they have different features that comes with them. Now, when we get into microphones, this talk can kind of be very confusing, because if you don't know what you're doing, it's definitely gonna confuse you. So what you guys want to do is, to make it simple, you want to get into what's called USB microphones. Okay, USB microphones are really good because they're plug and play. And this is like the most famous one. This Blue Yeti right here, this is the most famous one. If you're gonna get a Blue Yeti though, make sure they got different colors and stuff, but make sure you get a Blue Yeti X. There's a new one out called the Blue Yeti X, but there's so many variations of this microphone. If you don't know what you're doing, the best thing to do is to start off with this microphone. This microphone would definitely teach you a good amount about a good amount about audio. And microphones come with two different volume knobs. One is the gain and one is the basic volume. These microphones also have a headphone slot, so you can plug your headphones into it and literally hear how you sound. It don't take that much to power them up. Also, if you want to do an ASMR channel, these microphones are really good because you can change the polar pattern on them. That's why they look like this. But if you get this Blue Yeti microphone, I'm gonna tell you right now, get a pop filter or don't speak too close to it, because this microphone will pick up everything in the room and everything outside. All right, let me check the chat. Shout outs to Reed Jones, man. Shout outs to Reed Jones. Sam I am says, yeah, I use a MacBook. It works pretty good, but could be a little bit faster for streaming purposes. Yeah, like they always end up updating themselves also, so they kind of run slower without the updates. It's always best to get a laptop suited for media and streaming. Means heavy on your CPU and motherboard. Yep. So that's why I recommend you guys to get a gaming laptop, because these laptops are really these computers are really good, and they're designed to put stress on the motherboards and the CPUs, and just it just is it's designed for the shit. Like, look at the fucking fan on these joints. My joint got a big ass fan on it, and they get hot too. So this ain't no shit you want to actually sit in your lap. Okay, I know it's called a laptop, but I would not sit this motherfucker in your lap. So you wanna get a laptop that is designed for taking whatever you can throw at it, which you're not even gonna be throwing that much at it. So it's good to get something where you can do a whole bunch of things with it. So one day you might want to play Call of Duty on your laptop, So, you be able to do it. It got the graphics, it won't lag, and it's good for streaming purposes also, because you gotta look at it. People be playing video games online and competing against each other. This is it's a good buy. It'll save you money in the long run. So that's what you want to do. You definitely want to get you a nice good laptop. See, yep, he said he got an Alienware laptop. So that's what you want to do. You want to get you a nice great laptop that'll work. Preferably an i7, but an i5 will work. Go on websites like OfferUp, go on Amazon, go on eBay. eBay is actually really good for buying stuff. Sometimes I be sleeping on eBay. eBay, you can definitely find some good things for auction and get you a really great deal. So now we want to go back to the microphones. These microphones, definitely you can plug them directly into your computer. And these microphones are really good because they're in the 100 to 100. Let's say the most you'll pay for a Yeti is probably like 150. And they come in all different colors and shit. Like, some of you niggas, you can get pink and shit if you like. So, and there's other alternatives to the Yeti. The one, I'll show you some other alternatives. The other one that I recommended to Zero was it Hypercast. And I need to I'm gonna start doing some more tech shows. Hold on. I need to get some affiliate links. When I get bigger, I'll probably do some more tech shows, and I'll have the affiliate links. What's it? Hypercast? Is it the right one? It's not Hypercast. Hold on. Is it X microphone? Always mix up the name. This microphone right here. This is a good microphone to get, y'all. Because there's some things that goes on with the Yeti that I kind of personally don't like. I got like 2 Yetis that I fucking don't use, that I need to use. I'm gonna start a ASMR channel or a mukbang channel like shit. But um, this microphone is great. It lights up. There's a mute button at the top. It's touch sensitive. Right here at the bottom, this is your volume knob. This microphone comes with a stand also, and this around it is a shock mount. So if you knock the microphone, it'll stop vibrating and it won't, mess up your sound. Also, this microphone is all way round. You can definitely do anything you can do with the Yeti with this microphone. It's easy to suspend from a shock mount, um, which is like or a boom arm, which is like an arm that you'll clamp to your table, and you can have it coming down from the ceiling or whatever you want to do with this microphone. You can definitely do it, and it's plug and play. And usually when you mute yourself on your microphone, the Yeti has this button that and it clicks. It's like a terrible clicking sound. You can hear it. Okay, you got an Alienware laptop. Hold on, y'all. Thanks, Golden Child. Hold on, 1 second, Zach. Um, yeah, this microphone is really good. You can mute yourself and do all kinds of stuff, and you can change the pattern. And the reason why I say it's good because you can interview people with it. So this is the type of microphone that is also bi-directional. You can sit it in front of you and the other person, and kind of turn the volume up and listen to how high the volume is and see how much sound is picking up. And you can definitely interview somebody with this microphone. So if you want to do a podcast and you have a friend over or something, you can definitely sit this microphone in between both of you guys and they'll pick up bi-directional, or you can pick up all the way around, have it all the way around. And then it comes like they be giving away stuff with these microphones, like they give away headphones with it and shit and all kinds of stuff. So definitely check out this microphone. This microphone will probably run you about 120 to 130. But it's a really good microphone. It's beautiful. When you tap the mute button, the red light goes off, and then when you tap it again, it comes back on. And it works good. I know. And ask Zero about it. Zero, I know he's definitely enjoying this microphone. Another thing too with your microphones, you gotta realize what type of microphones. You say how much is that red mic? About like 120, 130. You can get it on a deal. It's called the HyperX. Really good microphone. Rode just released another one, which was this one. I like Rode. Rode is a really good company. They're from Australia. And they released another mini microphone, and they make really great microphones for like cameras. These are what's called shotgun mics. These are microphones that will pick up something in front of it, but not necessarily be in the shot. So that's why you see how they mount it on top of a camera and stuff like that. So I'm looking for other microphones. I collect microphones. So and I got another Rode microphone here, which I'm going to show you guys. And these are shotgun microphones. You see, like these are like the rail ones. I heard these are really good. I know a guy that actually does his videos with this microphone, but it picks up everything. So sometimes you guys, and then that's another thing with microphones. You have to voice match because some microphones your voice sounds better. It all depends on what type of audio you're trying to get. So some microphones your voice sound better, sometimes it doesn't, but they got a Rode Mini. Hold on. This just came out like a couple of maybe like a month or two ago. Hold on, this is the mini microphone. Oh, I got something else to show y'all too. If time grants me. Make sure y'all remind me before I shut down. Rode NTV Mini. Now, what the fuck is it? All right, this isn't it. It's gonna show me all. Is it the NT Mini? I don't know. I can't keep up with all these names, y'all. Okay. This is another one. This costs about this microphone right here. This is another mini mic, and this cost about like 179. Here's the mini version. This is the mini version. This just came out, and this is about $100. I'm actually gonna buy this microphone and do a review of it on the show. Small microphone, you can fold it, you can do whatever with it. It should be good. It's supposed to be the mini version of this microphone right here, which is a plug and play microphone. So remember I told you, you guys, you have let's see. You have 2 volume knobs right here. And this is for the headphones, which you plug into it. And this is, this is the second volume, which will be the gain right here. And you can plug and play. So this will go directly into your computer. Now, the thing about it, the reason why you have all of these, the volume knobs and stuff right here is because this microphone and these plug and play microphones have their own sound card. So you don't have to depend on the sound card that your computer has, because your computer has its own sound card because obviously it has its own microphone, if that makes sense. So hold on, y'all. So shit. I shouldn't exit out. Hold on. We're not gonna go to road. Anyway, it has its own sound card. Hold on. NT. Let's go back to the microphone so I can show y'all some shit. Yeah, it has its own sound card, so it doesn't put the stress on your computer. Now, this right here, this is called a pop filter. This is to stop all your plosives, like Paul Picks Up Pizza, Pronto, Powerful, Pookie and Ray Ray. I'm just trying to show y'all some words y'all might probably use. So yeah, the NT1 is good. Hold on, y'all. Let me catch up on the I mean, cause some of y'all want to say Pookie and Ray Ray, right? So you don't want your shit to fuck up when you say Pookie and Ray Ray. Shout outs to the Black Brain Trust. Perfect person to be in the building. Black Brain Trust. Yes. So you were gonna ask me about Rode. You're gonna okay. Probably add an extra 400. I mean, an extra 100 onto that, because I'm gonna show you something real quick. So yeah, this Rode microphone, this is actually pretty good too. So if you're arguing with anyone in the B1 network, this will also be a good buy, because all their microphones are turned up, nigga. All the volume on their microphones are at 100. So if you want to overtalk somebody like how they be doing, yeah, this the bad boy right here. This motherfucker right here, this will do it. This is the B1 killer right here. This joint, or any microphone will do it, but it's just you want to have a great, decent audio sound, and not just for that, just for anything you want. So this is a good buy right here. Also the Yeti is a good buy. A lot of people for some reason they like the blue Yeti. Well, hold on. Oh, but this is another thing too. Let me give y'all a gem. So a lot of people like the blue Yeti, which is a great microphone. It's underrated. It's a big computer chip. The blue Yeti, I'm gonna tell you right now, is just a big toy. It's not really a microphone. It's actually a toy, because they're so mass produced and things like that. You can get, and then there's ways you can trick a Yeti out. Also, you can get a tricked out Yeti, and there's also another program that I can show you where you can download, and you can get a broadcasting sound, and you can get a noise gate on this Yeti, because this Yeti will pick up every single thing in the background. So you want to have you want to tweak it a little bit. You want to jailbreak the Yeti. You want to play around with it. So I got another program if you guys do get that. So holla at me about that. That's something different. But there's a company, and their microphones are around $300, $350. They used to work with Blue. I don't know what's going on. Okay. They used to work with Blue. Let me exit out of that. Exit. Thank you. They used to work with Blue, and they have a company called Neat. And I got one of their microphones here, which I'm gonna show you. Let's see. But they do what's called B microphones. So this is the microphone that I have here. This is called the King B. This microphone was about $350 to $400. You can get it now. You can get this. You can get these microphones, and I like the cable cord that comes with it. You can get these microphones now for about $100. This is a steal right here. But these are all XLR microphones. Okay, that's why they require a cable, because these don't have a sound card in them, or a chip to compress the sound or give it a good sound without an interface. You have to have an interface to run this. So that's what I'm saying. When we're talking about microphones, you want to take baby steps, one at a time. But this isn't a bad thing. They also have what's called the B-Caster. This right here is a plug and play microphone, and you have all your notches down here, and it looks like a B box, and you can lower it down and travel with it or do whatever you want. This is a great buy right here. You can hook it up to your laptop and then just sit it on the table right beside you, and it has its own little arm, so you can raise it to your height and get to talking. Also, remember, they're from the makers of Blue, so this microphone is also bi-directional. With these buttons right here, you can talk from all different sides of this microphone, and it will pick up everything. This will pick up everything, and it's plug and play. You can just plug it directly to your computer with no problems. And I think this is a headphone jack right here, where you can put your headphones into it, and you can and what you want to do when you plug this into your computer, you want to run your computer's audio off of the microphone, and which it will pop up. Okay, same thing with the Yeti, but this is the type of stuff that I'm into. This one right here, this is about $80. This is called the Worker Bee. A lot of people, when they use this microphone, they're usually capturing the noise of their instruments and stuff like that. So I want to go over a little bit more USB mics before I get into the XLR mic game, because that's something else. What's good, Keith? What's good, everybody? Zach, what's good? My bad, y'all. I'm not even paying attention to the chat. So, and I'm glad you guys are listening, because even if this doesn't interest you, Action said, "Where's Jessica?" I don't know. She should have been here. She probably somewhere smoking a cigarette. Let me stop. So, yeah, you wanna get these microphones, and if you can get over the B styling, these are some really good microphones. Also, the King B, which is this one, I have this one. I'm gonna show you this one. I like the pop filter on it. See how this pop filter is like a honeycomb kind of pop filter? This is what it looks like without the pop filter, which is kind of dope. So if you can get over the this is the Worker Bee, and this big one right here, this is the King Bee. And there's only like a $10 difference. The Worker Bee and the smaller because they have another smaller desktop microphone, which is about $89. The other one's about $89, but this is about $100. And you can't beat it. It was $350. Now, I don't know why they're lowering their prices. Some say they might be going out of business, and then some say that they're under new management, and the people that make those microphones, they want to sell them for the price that they want to sell them. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't either. You should just grab one of these joints and start. So what you want to do when you start your show, you want to get your equipment out the way first, okay? You need to have the 3 T's, which is time, tech, and talent. Okay? Once you have the tech, talent will follow. So now that you have the Worker Bee and you have the King Bee, You have the B caster, which is this big microphone right here that I'm telling you about. And then you have the this is the smaller version of the B caster. I don't know what you would use this for. You just might as well just get this one. You see what I'm saying? Maybe for design purposes, if you like how this one looks, knock yourself out. But I would get this B caster right here. And it's pretty serious. Like, you probably sound like how I sound right now. Like, you don't want to get something that, unless you're like really into sound or you really want to run a studio, you don't want to spend too much money on your microphone. Trust me, I fucked up and took a lot of financial losses buying equipment. So I don't want you to go through the same thing that I went through. Now, the reason why I told you to get these microphones is because these are other microphones from Blue. This one's called the Ember, and I think one is called the Spark. And like I said, the people that made the Neat microphones, they come from Blue. And these microphones, people use these to record music. These microphones are really good at recording music. These are what's called condenser microphones. Okay, so you have three different types of major microphones that you need to pay attention to if you're gonna jump into XLR microphones. But like the Blue Yeti and all the other plug and play microphones, those are condensers also, but those are electric condensers. What's going on, y'all? Dollar Will, what's going on? All right, Mace, are you soaking up the game? Keith, what's going on? Gab, what's going on? So this is what you want to do. Okay, you want to get your nice good microphone. And also if you guys want to rap or do whatever and play around with your equipment, you can do that. So that's why you want to get something nice. Now I think the Blue Spark and the Ember, they run about like $250 to $350. Pretty good. But guess what? This Neat King B is the same shit, probably a little bit better because it has more of a wider base. It's the same shit for $100. Because when it came out, it was going for $350 to $400. So you have three different types of microphone. You got these condenser microphones. Now, the reason why I tell you guys to be careful with the type of microphones that you choose, because like I said, it will pick up everything. Now, if you don't have a sound treated room and you don't have a noise gate and you're just going off the raw sound of these microphones, and you're not using no compression, you're not using a high pass filter, you're not using any of those things, or you can tweak it with your interface. But what I'm saying is that if you don't have any of those things, this motherfucker will pick up every single thing in your room, which is like an echo, or the sound will bounce off the walls. It'll pick all of that stuff up. So if you don't have a sound padded or treated room, what I want you guys to do is you need to get into the type of microphones that I like. Now I do like these condenser microphones because they have more high end onto them. That's another thing with microphones. Ty City, what's good, bro? You have to learn with microphones, you have to learn how to listen. I know it sounds weird, but you have to learn how to hear different things because this will pick up a different voice pattern. And like I said, when you get into the world of XLR microphones, you have to find a microphone that is perfect for what you're trying to do. And like the microphone that I'm speaking into right now, this is a broadcasting microphone. This is the same microphone you'll find at the Breakfast Club. You'll find in any big radio station. Michael Jackson used the same microphone or a variation of this microphone to record Thriller. This microphone is good for a whole bunch of different things. So if you don't have a sound treated room, the type of microphones that you need to go for, which is a little bit more expensive, but they will save you in the long run, which are dynamic microphones. Now, these are dynamic microphones, but don't get this shit. Don't get this shit. These Newmans are nice. These are in the thousands. But don't get these type of microphones. Get you a dynamic microphone. Dynamic microphones only pick up what's in front of it, and it has sound cancellations. It has sound cancellation behind it, on the side of it, and everything. So it's not going to pick up everything into the room. It's going to pick up more of your voice pattern. My favorite dynamic microphone, Mace, is the Shure SM7B. And that's the one that I'm speaking on right now. These go for about $400 to $450. You've seen these microphones everywhere. This is the Shure SM7B. If you really just want to say, look, I don't want to keep just shopping for microphones. I'm not gonna bullshit. Take all your money and focus on getting one of these. But now there's a catch to it now, especially with this particular type of microphone. You have to know your audio, and you have to know how to run this particular type of microphone. Now you have 300 on microphone. Yeah, Audio Technica is good too. Yeah. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you'll have more fun with this Shure SM7B. It's just you got to just know what you're doing. Really crazy microphone. Michael Jackson recorded Thriller on the Shure SM7 because they were made in America, and you could find like an old SM7A. This microphone has not changed since like the late 60s. They now make them in Mexico, and they call them the SM7B because it has more of a darker tone now, which is why people use it for broadcasting. But this is the microphone that you want. It'll run you about $400. Now, this microphone is a gain-hungry microphone, okay? Those condenser microphones that I showed you before, because we're going to get into the interface real quick to run these microphones. And this is the part, that's the part you want to pay attention to, their interface, because in a lot of cases the interface can make the microphone and it can make the sound. So it works with the microphone. Those condenser mics that I showed you before, those mics work off of something called phantom power. Okay? So you have to have enough phantom power to power that microphone. But usually the interfaces that I'm going to show you have enough phantom power to power those microphones. This microphone right here doesn't require any type of phantom power, but this is a top end microphone, so you do have to have a high amp or a high output to run this microphone, because if you don't have a strong enough interface to run this microphone, you're going to get a hissing noise in the background. It's going to be like it's going to be like a little hissing noise that goes on in the background. Now, this is something, this blue thing right here, this comes separate. This is called a cloud lifter. Okay. This microphone is a big game type of microphone. Like, you can literally yell into this microphone. So let's just say if you're recording somebody like Adele, and you know how she has a lot of range, or like Beyonce has a lot of range, or Mariah Carey back in the day when she could sing and she stopped pointing the microphone into the damn crowd for them to sing the rest of her shit and she get paid for it. She would yell into the microphone, and she has the vocal range and the vocal ability. But if you don't have the type of microphone to capture that sound, it will clip. And what clipping is basically when you're going into the red. When your sound goes into the red, it distorts the sound and it sounds terrible. So what this does, this cloud lifter right here, it takes the strain off of your amp, because you'll run a cord from your interface into this cloud lifter, and then another cord from this cloud lifter out into the microphone, and it will add more decibels onto the microphone. The microphone has its own decibels, but this will add like what is it, like 80 or 120 dB. It'll add more decibels to it. So now she can really yell into the microphone, and it will capture the whole thing. Because what the engineer wants to do, he wants to capture the whole sound. And when he captures the whole sound and you have a great microphone to capture the sound, it gives him more wiggle room to work with when he starts to mix and master and start tweaking stuff. Also, this microphone is really good for voiceover work. I told you guys I do voiceover work and I do audio books. The money that you spend on this microphone, if you use your time and your talent, you will make it back, and you will have a professional sound, and it'll do the rest of the work. Now you got to have $400 to spend. Now I know it doesn't sound appealing to spend $400 on the microphone, but if you know what you're doing, you're good. And this is a really good microphone. Actually, people's ears are acclimated to the sound of this microphone because people been listening to stuff and works produced by this exact same microphone for years. You go look at the Breakfast Club right now and don't see if they all got this microphone. Joe Rogan made this microphone popular again with his podcast. And usually when you see people and they have their shows, this microphone, when you see them with this microphone, even though a lot of people don't know how to use this microphone, that's a good sign that that person cares about their shit, if that makes sense. Now, this filter that you see right here, this is the regular filter that it comes with, but this filter down here, this big little puffy looking one, this is actually a pop filter. So you don't have to use a pop filter for this microphone. You can just switch the filter and you'll be good. Let me check the chat again, because I got to go back. Yeah, put the cloud lifter or put money into getting a better preamp, right? So that's how you want to look at it. You want to have a strong amp, and you want to have you can use the cloud lifter. The cloud lifter actually makes it sound a little bit more cleaner. Because the thing is that this microphone is a dynamic mic and it cancels out noise. So the cloud lifter will actually help it cancel out more noise. Like when you be quiet, you don't have a noise floor. Like it's like quiet. Like you don't even, it's like ducking. Like once you're quiet, the noise just goes away. You don't hear nothing in the background. You don't hear no background noise. You don't hear nothing. And this will act 10 times better in a sound treated studio. You will definitely have no noise floor at all. Like you can't even hear a rat pissing on cotton. So this is a great microphone. I really love this microphone. Now I have a story that I even shared on my YouTube page. I don't know how far you're gonna have to scroll down for that shit. But look, so this microphone is, and I got the microphone here. This microphone is $400. Okay, that's a lot, and not too many people have that type of money to spend on microphones. So what you want to do is this is another microphone which is an alternative, and this microphone has been taken off. If you're going to be doing podcasts and you're going to be doing YouTube shows, Rode has a mic. They try to take these niggas off their game, called the Pod mic. And this is a plug and play microphone also, and this is a dynamic mic. But you definitely god damn it, I'm illiterate. You definitely want to get a pop filter if you get this microphone. I have this microphone also. This is a great microphone. They were out for a long time, and I made sure I got one. I was like the only nigga to purchase that microphone that day because they were just out of stock. I got this NT1A also. I'm gonna show y'all these microphones, but this Rode Pod mic has the same, if not the exact same pattern as the Shure SM7B. Also, too, on the back of the Shure SM7B, you have two settings. That microphone comes with a high pass filter. This microphone comes with a high pass filter and a presence boost. So that's what gives it a broadcasting sound. But this microphone here is perfect for podcasting. Now I'm going to warn you, get you a strong boom arm or a stand for this microphone, because this microphone, it looks like it's light. This microphone weighs about 2.2 pounds. This microphone is heavy. So don't get a cheap boom arm. Get you a great boom arm since you're saving money. And this microphone is $100. So when Rode put out this microphone, they were trying to take the Shure SM7B's crowd, because you can get 4 of these microphones for the price of that one microphone. See how that is? And then you can have a party with all your friends and look, let's start a podcast, and look, all of y'all got microphones. That's some balling ass shit. Okay, the interface that I got also came. They promoted this microphone with it. Actually, the interface that I got, they sell this microphone. They have a setting, a special setting for this microphone with it. But we'll get into that later. We're gonna get into the interface. This is plug and play. All you got to do is just plug your your interface. You know the cord from your interface into this, and it's ready to go. This microphone also has an internal pop filter, but we're black, so it doesn't really work with how we say P's and all kinds of shit. So what you want to do is you want to get a pop filter and just put it in front of it, and you're good. And when you speak into it, you want to speak from the top. So if you don't have the budget, guys, this is the perfect microphone to get, and it's $100. This beats the Audio Technica. This beats a lot of different microphones. It's just that, and it has its own mount and everything. Is just you got to get a nice stand for it or get a nice a boom arm for it. But the Audio Technica is really good too. Don't pass up on the Audio Technica. But this is a heavy ass microphone also. So this is for the fucking, this is a dynamic microphone also, but this is for the this is another dynamic microphone. Let me show you another one that we're used to listening to, and I'm gonna move on. I'm kind of drawing a blank here. What's the name of this microphone? I'm about to buy this microphone. I should have bought it this month or last month, but I'll get it before summertime. And this is a broadcasting mic. This is really good. Like if you guys want to do like a podcast on like let's say if you want to do a podcast on like doing sports or even radio broadcasting, this is another microphone that competes with the Shure and also this Rode mic, which is called the Electro Voice RE20. They got a newer one that's out for like $350. I'm gonna get that. But this is an old microphone that's been around for a long time. And see how they do it with the cloud lifter also, but you don't really need it, but definitely have a good interface to run it. This microphone is plug and play. You have a high pass filter with it also. And it comes with this little ass stand thing. This right here. This little stand thing. But hold on, y'all. I gotta check. Yeah, these are broadcasting mics, not recording, but the Shure SM7B, you definitely can record with that. So if you at some point, if you wanna definitely record music, I will get the Shure SM7B at some point. And the shock mount and stuff that they got for this mic is big as hell. If you want to see this microphone in the Manosphere, go over to Steve Dedeen. Steve Dedeen uses this microphone. This is a classic broadcasting microphone right here, which is called the Electro Voice RE20. This is a really beautiful mic. And it's been the same since the 60s also. People buy it with a cloud lifter, or they got something else called the Dynamite. The Dynamite, you stick it right into into this port, and then you stick your cable into it, and you can just run it like that. So you don't have to get another cable. So you don't have to run it through a cloud lifter. And the black is beautiful. I always wanted the RE20 in black. You probably got to pay a little bit extra money to have it in black, so that's probably going to run you about $450. But they have a black one called the RE320, and this is the one that I'm going to get. This one, before I get the RE20, this one is a more higher end microphone. It has a more top sound. So this is the RE320. Really beautiful microphone. Is black. My bad, y'all. I have a microphone fetish. So, excuse me. But it's black and it's beautiful. It has more of a brighter sound, which as the RE20 has more of a more broadcasting, darker sound. And these are the microphones y'all been hearing on the radio for years. This is another one. I think this one is called the 420. I've seen a couple of radio stations use these. So you have the RE320 to the left, this black one, the RE20, which is a legendary microphone, and then you have now I think which is their flagship, other than this one, which is the 420. And I heard this one's amazing also. Probably about $500, $600 for this one. And do you see these, that red thing in the back and this silver thing? I think this one's called the PreSonus. That's an interface. You can run it without a cloud lifter with that because it has a strong enough preamp. And this one is called the Scarlett. I'm gonna get a Scarlett also. I saw a single Scarlett for like $70 at the pawn shop. But I might get a new one. But this is the Scarlett 2i2. You might want to get a Scarlett. Scarlett is pretty good. So before we move on, these are dynamic mics. These mics are really good if you don't have a sound treated room and you're traveling and you're going to like a hotel room or you're somewhere and you want to record and stuff. These are the mics to go with. And also for the money that you get, these mics are pretty sturdy and they have like, these mics are rough. Like they have a grill. Like that Rode mic that I showed you, if you threw that at somebody, you can kill somebody with that mic. Like these, like when you pay 400, you actually feel what one of these mics feel like, you gonna be like, oh damn, this a mic. Like this is a serious piece of equipment, you know. But they're also fragile. I'm not saying get one of these joints and just start throwing it. You know, you don't want to waste your money like that. But these mics are good. They last for a long time. You'll have these mics for years if you take care of it and treat it right. Now, the last mic that you guys want to learn about, which kind of really is irrelevant, you want to kind of stay in the realm of dynamic and ribbon. I mean, dynamic and condenser. But now you have what's called ribbon mics, and these are like the more higher end. These are broadcasting mics also. You do get a higher end sound, but like you're gonna be spending thousands, 700, 600 to a couple thousands. One day I have dreams of getting a Neumann microphone, which is pretty cool. But ribbon mics, they have a ribbon in them, and the ribbon can burn itself out after a while, but these last for a long ass time. But these Neumann, let me see. Now, if you go to a studio, you don't have to spend that much money on microphones, but a lot of studios, these are the microphones that they record music with, which is this Neumann microphone. And it looks small. It looks like it's plug and play. All you got to do, and this joint will pick up everything. You can record anywhere you want to with this thing, but it's expensive. These things go for thousands upon thousands of dollars. Some of them you can even get them for like maybe 700. Actually, there's a Chinese knockoff that's going around in the industry that looks just like these mics, and it has like the same code. The TM? Was it the TM? Let's see, it's a TM22 or TM something. Okay, this ain't a microphone, y'all, but this is the microphone, but it's called a TM something. But don't worry about these. This is something else. So, all right. Now you got your I'm up here going off on microphones. Let me see. Okay, yeah. Looking at the chat real quick. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. The ribbons are fragile but very sweet sound. Hell yeah. Nigga, these microphones come in a briefcase. These ain't no joke. These microphones come in a briefcase. So, but now that you have your microphones, now what can either make or break the microphone is the audio interface. Yes, that's right. The audio interface. Now, this is where the magic happens, y'all. Now, you can get a mixer board. When I first started out messing around with sound, I had a mixer board. And the mixer board, there's so much wires. You're running wires here and there. You have the main sound. You have, mic input 1, mic input 2. You have the audio in, audio out. What's running into the soundboard, what's coming out, what has compression on it, what has more gain. You have different channels, all kinds of shit. And this could be a headache if you kind of really don't know what's going on. So it's better to start off with something like a Scarlett. The Scarlett is a really good box to have. This powers the mic, captures the mic, has a really good preamp, has the phantom power. You can run different types of microphones into this thing. Really good piece of equipment. This Aero is pretty expensive, but really good equipment, also, now this is one thing about the Scarlett. I think you can, but I'm not sure if you can hook the Scarlett directly to your computer. But I think you can. I think there's like a okay, so this is where my computer acts stupid. But let's see. I don't know if there's a and this is a 4. See, these are 4 inputs right here, and you got all your volume knobs and everything. And yeah, you can hook it into your computer. It has a USB right here. So that's a plus. So you run this from a USB into your computer, and it will capture the sound. So it should come up as Scarlett, and whatever mics that you have plugged into it, it should come up on your computer or your DAW. A DAW is short for digital audio workstation. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy how many different types of mics are, but what's even crazier is that some mics, they capture your voice better than the other ones. Some mics are one size fits all. You'll definitely like certain ones, but some of them capture your voice just a little bit different. And then also it depends on the settings too on your interface. Okay? So that's another thing you want to keep in mind. Your interface can also alter the raw sound of the mic, but they do their job to make sure the mic sounds really good. Now, the mic by itself can give you a radio sound or radio broadcasting sound, but now we'll move into the tricked out interfaces. A really good interface that's on the market, and Angry Man actually uses this interface. It's called the XLR. Just type in interface because I forgot the name of the company. I was gonna get this. It's right here. The Helicon XLR. That's the mini one. Okay, it's called the Helicon. Helicon. Yo, and I still want to actually get this interface. This will give you that radio sound. You can do a whole bunch of stuff with this interface right here. You can mute your mics. These are different channels. You can run music into it. This is your mic, your music channel. This is the chat. This is your guest. You can do a whole bunch of stuff with this. Also, it has sound pads too. And look, you can do auto tune. See, this is how the people put the effects on their voice. Witness the mic. This this is how you do it. This is how you do it, y'all. All right. Also, I like this. This is the button I really want right here. Look, I geek out about shit like this. This button right here, when you about to say a curse word, it bleeps you. So you can be politically correct on your show. Let's see. I need to find a mic that makes me sound better. Never like hearing myself. There's a couple of them. If you gotta buy some mics for your drums, get the Worker Bee. That small microphone that I showed you earlier. That has the that's like is really small. They put it right beside the drums and it picks up everything like a charm. It's like $89. Really good mic. Hold on, y'all. But this right here, this is what y'all want. Y'all want this. This probably like $400, maybe $500. And you can mute each channel. And it has a whole bunch of settings. You can stop yourself from cursing right here. I think these are the pressure pads and stuff. You can do the Obsidian echo box right here. You can echo yourself. You know what I'm saying? So, somebody talking sideways to you on the internet, you can anytime you want to, you can, get your little echoing and shit going on right here. You can get the robot, thing going on. And this is good. And it lights up. Only downside to this interface right here is that you have to have the program for it open. And I think it has a couple of this is the back part of it. This is where you plug your microphone in. These are all the outputs. This is to power it. No, this is to actually power it. This is to run it from your computer into your run it from here into your computer. And this also works good with gaming. A lot of the gamers on Twitch and stuff, they damn, Obsidian just uploaded something too. He gonna live long. So a lot of the gamers, they use this interface right here. Now there's a mini version of this interface that just came out where they just sliced this in half. And I think it's just this part or something like that. Maybe it might come up. Yeah, here it is. This is the mini version of it right here. But you might as well just save your coins up and get the real thing. But some people, they just want to have something small and that they can travel with. So, the gamers and everybody, they use this stuff, okay? This is what you see. This is what you don't see. You just hear people and this is what you don't see. You see how he has his mic on the boom arm right in front of him and he's locked in. You understand what I'm saying? This is really like, cause y'all be having girlfriends that want to talk to y'all 24/7. You just don't really want to hear what she has to say. This is how you really tune a bitch out. Like now you're locked in. But definitely, this is something that you want. Also, I was looking at this. This is another cool little interface, and you can take it with you wherever you want. It's called the Zoom. I think it was the H6. Yeah, this thing right here. And this thing is an actual recorder also. And it has a whole bunch of attachments and stuff that you can use on the top. And there's some more stuff that you can plug your mic into it from right here. And this is a really handheld digital recorder. But you can do a lot. See, look, niggas mounting it to their cameras, all kinds of stuff. So your camera won't work on its audio that it comes with. It'll work from this as a microphone. So see how they mount it and use it kind of like a kind of boom mic and stuff. So this might also be a solution for what you want. I'm kind of showing you guys everything that you could, whatever suits your solution. Only you know what suits your solution. I can only point you in the right direction. But this is a good buy also. I'm thinking about getting one of these just cuz, and just play around with it. And I heard when the battery runs out on these things, it doesn't stop and it doesn't get rid of your recording. So, when somebody pulls the plug on something, it shuts off and you lose your whole recording. That'll discourage you from making any type of content. This thing, it'll record everything until the battery dies. And when the battery dies, you don't lose your recording. It keeps your recording. So that might want to be, something that you that you that you look up. You know, the Zoom H6 is really good. And these knobs right here are to, you know, it has 4 ports. So 4 people, 4 sets of audio can run into this thing right here, which is really good. Now, what I use, if you can dig into your pockets and grab about $600 out, is the Rodecaster Pro. Showing y'all all my secrets. So make sure y'all hit that Cash App. This is what I use. This is the Rodecaster Pro. This motherfucker right here is no joke. Okay, you got your power cord. You got your USB that'll run into your computer. Now, this Rodecaster Pro, if you want to record your podcast or anything, you don't even need your computer. All you got to do is take this with you and your microphones and plug this in, and you have your headphone jacks. Everybody else have their headphone jacks, which is these 4 things right here. And then they're on the front side, there's a master headphone jack where you can hear everything. And this is all you need to record your studio. I mean, your podcast. You just need a power outlet and you're good. You don't need your computer. When you get to your computer, you can transfer all your files over to it. And you got this SD card. All you got to do is hit this big ass record button and go. Then you got your pressure pads right here. But right here, you got your 2 outlets for your speakers. And you got your 4 XLR ports. You can plug your cell phone into this, and you can have somebody call in. Also, instead of having somebody call in, you can hook it up to the let me show you. You can hook it up to this Bluetooth right here. And this Bluetooth right here, you can send music, you can send a phone call, you can do whatever. Now, if somebody does the phone call, and it has mix minus, so you won't get an echo, and it's just really professional. And if you have it hooked up to your your headphone jack and you get a phone call, it'll sound like that person is right there with you. It won't sound like it's on the phone. But if somebody calls you and it's on Bluetooth, now it'll sound like it's on the phone. So this will be the audio from your computer. If it's hooked up to your computer, this will be another audio, which is either from a phone or a tablet or whatever you want. And this will be whatever you got Bluetooth to it. This controls the audio. These are all channels. This controls the audio from your sound pads right here. And then this is a touch screen right here. And you get different types of sound pads. This controls the main audio. And then this controls the audio in everybody's headphones. And then this big ass record button is to record. Mic 1, mic 2, mic 3, and mic 4. This is the only one that has ducking on it. And then if you look right here, it says Class A servo-based preamp. So you have an amp that will run you about like a couple thousands of dollars built into this thing. And then you have what's called an Aphex onboard processor, which gives you a broadcasting sound, which gives you what's called it's called the big bottom. And then there's another part of it called the oral exciter. So it gives you a radio sound. That alone right there is like almost $2,000 by itself. If you were to go out, half the shit, if you was to go out and get what this thing has in it, you're gonna spend way more money. Now, remember I told you when the pod mic came out, this is how they advertised it. See, they got for $1,000, or a little bit over a stack, or a ball, like a ball 50 or whatever. You'll get these Rode. I don't know if these are the PSA1 boom arms, which are really good. They work good with with these microphones right here, which like I told you, they're 2 pounds a piece. These microphones are heavy, and you can have your whole you can have your whole, oh man, thank you, Sam. You can have your whole studio set up right there. Okay. And see, look, they got the Shure SM7B with it, because you don't really need a cloud. I don't have a cloud lifter on my SM7B. You literally don't need one, but it will help because let's just say you have a preamp that can run this microphone. Your amp is gonna get hot. Your amp is gonna run hot. And this is like some of the settings that they have. They actually got rid of the Rode NT2A and replaced it with the Electro Voice RE20. But hopefully they get rid of it and put the Shure SM7B because I will definitely use that. But they show you everything right here with your setup, your voice, the type of mic that you're running into it, and also it has phantom power, so you can run your condenser mic and your dynamic mics, and then if you buy any other Rode mics, they have special settings for those also. So that's also a plus. Really good piece of equipment. You can alter your voice. You can run the mic raw, or you can put on a noise gate. You can add compression. You can do, you know, you get the full shebang. I can't really show you what the full shebang is because I'm not on Streamlabs. I'm on StreamYards. So everything. Oh, what's up, Vision? Everything that I have right now is gonna just be running through. Am I loud enough? Okay, now I'm loud enough. Okay, my bad, y'all. But anything that I have right now is gonna basically be running through StreamYards, which kind of they kind of it alters your sound. So that's what you want to do. You want to get a nice interface. If you got $600, hey, this is where you need to go. Get a Rodecaster Pro. Also, they got software updates every other month now. They used to have them periodically, but they have software updates. So this thing will be tricked out. Next time you update the software, you can do a whole bunch of different stuff. Like I only used to have like 4 banks for sounds. Now I got 8. I got 8 banks for sound. And all the colors switch up. You can switch all the colors up, have them all one color, or do a whole bunch of different colors and stuff. You can just trick this whole thing out. Really good interface. Also, what you guys want to get is a camera. Okay, you don't want to really use your laptop camera. You can, but you really don't want to use your laptop camera. Now, you have different types of cameras here, but this is the camera I tell you guys to get. This camera right here. Okay, this camera was about $87. I seen it went down. You could probably get one for like 67 or 70 something. These are conference cameras, and you can always clip them onto your laptop. The one I got right now is on a tripod, and then I got another one on my laptop. This is called the Logitech C922, and this shoots in 1080p 60 FPS. And this is a really good camera, really good for green screen and everything. These are conference cameras, so you don't have to spend several thousands of dollars to get one of these. You know what I'm saying? One of these Canons, but it could help. But get you one of these cameras, and you're good. Boom, bam, done. You know, it don't have to be as complicated. Another camera that I got, which I am shooting in 4K right now, but YouTube doesn't support 4K. Is the another step above that camera. This was 220 when I got it, but I think it went down to 180. Called the Logitech Brio. And this camera is pretty good, but you're just better off with the other camera. This is the Brio. So you see how this one looks a little bit more serious, and it has a USB-C port. But this camera is serious as hell. I'm looking at it right now. Really good camera right here. and everything is clear, and it shoots in 4K, 30 FPS. Can't wait till there's a 60 FPS. Really good camera. Um, there was another one I was gonna buy. I think they call it a Stargazer. Let me see. And I can show you guys too. I'll do another tech stream with the video game, how to get your video gaming up. Yeah, this is called the Stargazer. This joint looks serious than a motherfucker. Look at this. The Stargazer. Wow. And look, funny that I talked about the video game. This company, I forgot the name of this company. They make that the thing that I was gonna show you guys. I don't know the name of this fucking company though. I forgot the name. But if you guys want to do video gaming, all you gotta do is get a capture card. And this one was like at this one was like at 140 something dollars, and it's been up there for a long time. Don't get this big one. Get this one. This is the one I got. You want the HD60S. This one does 1080p 60 frames per second and stuff. This joint is very smooth. I'm looking at it right now. Beautiful, beautiful capture card right here. But there's another one that this company sells, and they made Elgato lower their price on this one because this only does 1080p, but the other one has a 4K output, but only for your let me see. Let me see competition. If that comes up. I wonder if it'll come up. And they got a plug-in too for your computer, which does the same shit. But I don't think it'll come up. Their rival. We'll figure it out on the next show when I do another tech show. But all of this is tech. And the shit that I'm telling y'all, man, y'all better jump, y'all better get used to it because like man, in the future, it's gonna take over and like people not gonna be waiting to see if you know how to put something together or know how to run a YouTube channel and stuff like that. That's actually a trade. Learning how to run a channel and stuff like that, because you don't necessarily have to run your own channel. This is the company. I don't know the name of the company though, but you don't have to necessarily learn how to run your own channel. You can run a channel for a business or something like that. So it's always good to know about these things and stuff. Like you can always tell your boss, like, look, I know about tech. Like, let me help you put it together. Hold on. So this company makes the Stargazer. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out the name of it. What's the name of this fucking company? My bad, y'all, because this is gonna irk me. What's the name of this company? Oh, is it Razer? Boy, I'm tripping. It is late at night though. Hold on. All right, so look at this. Let's see. Razer capture card. And it looks like a box. The shit looks like a damn PlayStation. Here it is. This joint right here, y'all. Look, this joint cold, bro. This is a capture card right here. This thing right here, this right here, this thing right here, this thing got a 4K output. So and it's not an output for like the viewer to see because a lot of people don't have equipment that can run 4K, but it goes 4K on your television. So when you run it out to your television, you are looking at 4K. But you know, like because these setups they get complicated. Like look at this shit. See this? Because people be having like multiple monitors and all kinds of stuff. So and the sound capture and everything is good. And this is just the capture card. Like we're not even talking about the green screen or anything else yet. But yeah, man, this is what you want. You want to get something like this if you're gonna do the video gaming thing, and then that works with your camera. You get your Logitech C922, and these cameras are really good because you don't have to worry about your audio going off. Like when you talk, it's gonna capture your voice with your audio interface. You're not even gonna be using the audio from this camera because you know how some people have the problem where their mouth is moving faster than the audio that's coming in. You're not gonna have none of those problems and shit like that. So get you a nice gaming laptop, right? Let's go back over what we talked about, okay? Because I've been rambling the whole time. Get you a nice gaming laptop. Get you a nice camera, okay? Get you a good microphone. Don't get a Newman. Fuck it. Get something else. Don't hold on. Let me go back. This is not a good example. Get you a nice microphone. Don't get an XLR microphone. If you're starting off, and if you do get an XLR microphone and you're starting off, get this microphone right here. It's $100. You can't beat that. Get this microphone and get a pop filter, and you're good to go. You'll sound. This microphone has a very similar pattern like the Shure SM7B, which is a $400 microphone. So if you want to cut corners, this is how you do it. Okay. So you get you a nice little Rode Pod mic, $100, can't beat it. But but the best thing to do, like I told you guys in the beginning, so you don't spend that much money, is get you either a Yeti or that red microphone that I showed you guys earlier, the the Quadcast, or get one of these from Rode. It just looks a little bit more serious, and it got a dope ass pop filter. That's a dope ass pop filter. Hold on. Okay, well, fuck it. And they got a mini one that just came out for like $100. I'm not sure why it's not popping up here. These are dope too. This is a pencil mic. They come with two of them for like 100, which is dope. Oh, here's the mini one. This just came out, so you might want to get one of these. $100. Can't beat it. Bi-directional. You can do a whole bunch of stuff, and a lot of these mics they make them to compete with the Yeti. So, and also remember the Yeti is a big ass toy, basically. All right, so you get your nice little mic. If you get one of these plug and play mics, you won't have to get a interface. If you get one of those plug and play mics, you won't have to get one of these. So that'll save you money. You don't have to get a interface because it's not a XLR mic. So you can skip this. You can skip this part. You don't have to get the Go XLR. You don't have to get none of these things to run your microphones. These interfaces that I showed you are just the best interfaces to run your microphones, so you don't have any problem. You won't have a problem running them. But if you're gonna get a Yeti or that HyperX, if you're gonna or one of these Rhodes that just plugs and play into your computer, you won't have to get any of those things. And these are actually sounding really good and professional, and actually sound, if not sometimes better than an actual XLR mic. Because if you don't know how to tweak your own what's up, Candid? If you don't know how to tweak your own sound, you said who makes Asus? Yeah, Asus makes the ROG, the Republic of Gamers. Yeah. So yeah, if you don't know how to tweak your own sound, with your XLR input, you're better off getting one of these, less buttons, and you can get the sound that you want definitely with one of these. So I'm gonna I'm gonna stop sitting in here and ranting to y'all. I'm gonna show y'all some of the microphones that I do have here. Yeah, definitely buy it someplace with a 30-day return policy in case you don't like it. And that way too, you can also look at, like, you can also try other mics and see what type of sound that you like, or whatever. So let me get rid of this screen. My computer probably gonna shut the fuck off because I've been on for like more than like 4 hours, and then I was editing some shit. But this is the Shure SM7B. I showed it to y'all last time. I got the presence boost on and the high pass filter. So really good microphone. I was gonna do a whole thing, but I kind of showed y'all a little bit more than what I was gonna show y'all last time with the microphones. But you want to get you a stand or something, get you something that's that's slick that you can now it don't want to work. Okay, you want to get you like a little stand or something that you can stand the microphone on and have it in front of you. Some of the microphones have their own stand. You said I'm fascinated in radio also. Yeah, man. Look, I had to learn this shit by myself. And unfortunately, I learned this shit through trial and error. You know what I'm saying? So this microphone right here, I wonder if I plug it in, I probably can show y'all the difference. This microphone right here is like $20. $20. This microphone is $20. And they have the black ones. Beautiful mic. $20. With some processing, it sounds good. Reg the Bad Guy, I think, uses this microphone. Donovan Sharp for a long ass time used this same microphone. Like I'm like a microphone hoarder. Like I look at people's mic and be like, oh, this man got the $20 microphone, man. What type of interface he running on it? Like I'll be looking at shit like that. I don't know, it's weird. Candid, if you're interested in voiceover work, get you one of these bad boys, or get you one of these. This is the Rode Pod mic. Remember that mic that I told you that's heavy as shit? This is it. This is it right here. Plug and play. This microphone competes with this microphone. Only difference is this is 400. This is 100. That microphone heavy as hell. But $20. Hold on, let me plug this in. I don't know if it's gonna come up though. Let's see. So you got your cord, this is the back part. So I'm gonna plug this into the Rodecaster. I got my cord right here. Last time I unhooked this one. I'm not gonna do that this time around. And I don't know why I had this button pressed the whole time. Hopefully I wasn't on mute like shit. And I'm gonna change my settings to condenser mic. Now check this out. I'm gonna mute this. I'm gonna mute this microphone. I'm gonna turn this one on, and it's gonna have the processing on it. So I ain't gonna turn it off. So, but this will be in the shop. This will be in the shock mount, and it's not gonna be like this. I'm not gonna be like holding it and shit. This will be in the shock mount. All right, let's see. All right, can you guys hear me? See how it sounds a little bit different? Hold on, let me see if my sound thing is coming up. Hold on, y'all. Okay, yeah, so y'all should be able to hear me. And this is a condenser mic. So you see how you can hear more of the background? Well, I really don't have that much noise in the background, but this is a condenser mic. So and it has more of a like a top end sound to it. I don't think I got no processing on this joint. I did this last time with y'all, but I didn't have this microphone. Yeah, it's definitely, you hear the difference, right? It don't really sound too broadcastish. Okay, let me take all the processing off and let me but see, this is the thing. StreamYards sounds a little like, I don't know, StreamYards is gonna sound a little bit different. But let me take all the processing off, and this is what it's gonna sound like. So now you hear the background. Now you hear how the microphone sounds. Now you hear like you can hear the background. Well, I know I can hear it. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but you know, and you got to make sure you're talking into the right side of the microphone, because if you go all the way around, it's going to sound a little bit different. And then if you come around back to the front, now you can hear the difference. But with the processing on, this is what it's going to sound like. And this is a pop filter. Even though it doesn't, you know. Yeah. Well, I got a noise gate, but but when I did my old microphone reviews, I'll probably put them down in the link. When I did my old microphone reviews, I basically put a lot of $20. This ain't bad. This ain't bad. Yeah, this is a cardioid. Yeah. So when I did my old microphone reviews, I showed how you can make this microphone sound like a broadcasting microphone, which was actually pretty dope. And for $20, yes. But it's all in your interface. You see what I'm saying? If you have a good interface, you can make a bad microphone sound good. So you know, it's always good to have a really good interface and really get into audio when it comes down to having a good interface, because you don't want to spend $400 on every single mic people are going to speak in. And then, man, people be touching shit. When you get this microphone, they got a plate that you put on the back to cover this shit up so people won't touch it. So if you want to do your podcasting shows, the best thing to do is get a whole bunch of these $20 mics for like about $100 and hook all your friends up with them, and they can touch it and move it around. And because I'm sorry, nigga, if I'm interviewing somebody and they got a $400 mic and I'm seeing them play with the boom arm and shit and they don't know what they're doing, I'm damn near gonna leap across the room and slap the shit out of somebody. You ain't, dog. Like, I don't know. I gotta, I don't know. But this is what $20 gets you. It's still $20 on the internet or on Amazon or whatever. And really, really cool ass microphone. $20. $20. Really cool ass microphone. The other one I got right here is my baby. Oh, I love this microphone. $200 and something. Yeah, I really did this show for Mace, because Mace said he wanted me. But I kind of did this show for everybody too, so Mace could come back and he can listen to the game. But hold on, y'all. This microphone here is my baby. This one right here, I rarely bring this motherfucker out. This used to be my main driver, but I rarely bring this one out. It's called the NT1A. Really good microphone. Give me 1 second. Really beautiful microphone. This is called the NT1A. Try not to get too much fingerprints on it, but this is a cardioid microphone. Really good. This will pick up everything in the room. Definitely have to have a pop filter for this microphone. And it comes with a kit too, where they sell the kit and everything, and they be hanging it upside down and stuff. Universe Trip, what's up? Hold on, let me give you a wrench. Y'all go subscribe to Universe Trip. She has a really dope YouTube channel, and she be doing like reviews on a whole bunch of different stuff. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. I'm up late just talking shit. on the tail end of my show. 1 second, y'all. Let me give her a wrench. God damn it. Dollar Will, I got you on the wrench also. Who else don't got a wrench? Let me see. Anyway. Yeah. This one is really good. If you're gonna do voice acting, definitely get this microphone, but make sure your room is treated because this will pick up everything. So I'm gonna switch. Give me 1 second. Okay. God damn, this shit loud as hell. See, it got no problem, universe. It got a lot of top end. This one got a lot of top end. Oh, okay, I was trying to see where I put the other one. So you see the difference? This one has a lot of top end onto it. More of a warm sound. You got to kind of really hear it, but StreamYards fucks everything up. You said post your affiliate links. I do. I know. I need to get an affiliate link. I think I do. I just don't know how to use it, and I'm lazy, so I probably will do it later. But make sure y'all get this microphone also if you want to do voice acting or anything, and this gives you a really warm, good top end sound. It's more. This microphone is called. They call it Bright. Just salute to you, we're saying. Yeah, Mace. Hey, bro. Look, as long as you get some game, that's the whole purpose of me doing this tech show tonight, instead of my usual show where we're up talking shit and doing all kinds of shit. But yeah, this microphone is really good. Really good for voice acting. You definitely gonna have to have a sound treated room for this type of microphone and a pop filter. So you hear all the P's. The see what I'm saying? Dollar Will, no problem. Yeah, if you guys want to definitely start your microphone. I mean, see your microphone, your podcast. Just let me know. I'll show y'all the whole shebang. But this is a really good mic. Comes with a shock mount, and because it's a really sensitive mic. You don't drop this motherfucker. This is the last mic you want to drop. Also, I'm gonna show y'all one more mic before I bounce. I'll show y'all this Rode mic because a lot of people be asking me what's that microphone in the background you got there, and it's like let me set it to pod mic. 1 second, y'all. I'm just playing with all my toys today, huh? So this is the pod mic. And this is a really good mic also. I kind of hear a hissing noise, but that's because I probably this wire. But this is a really good mic also. $100. It competes with this mic. I could have gotten 4 of these mics. I still could get 4 of these mics for the price of this mic. This mic, the price of this mic ain't dropping soon. Your best bet is to go on eBay or to buy it used. But if you buy it used, you're gonna be spending like about $350, maybe. If you can get this motherfucker right here for $200, that's a deal. But then again, if you're gonna spend that type of money, just go save up and get you a new one. So this Rode pod mic is good. It has an internal pop filter, but it doesn't work because I'm black. So get a pop filter. I have a pop filter laying over there, and I don't feel like getting up and getting it. But when you say Paul picks up pizza pronto, you know, Paul Pierce, Pookie and Ray, Pookie and Ray, you know, it works. So, you know, last. And the last one is the King B. God damn it. And that's where these boxes are from. I got 2 of these microphones. I actually had this one hanging over there upside down. But this is the yeah, you can always twerk the mids, the bottoms, and the lows. But you see how this one's a little bit more brighter? This is the King B. Really beautiful microphone. I don't know if y'all can see it, but when you plug it in, this light comes on. It has phantom power. This light right here with this B on it, it comes on. These were at $350, but now they're going for $100. Get your hands on them because they're gonna be a collector's item at some point. It comes with this beautiful shock mount. That's what this is right here. And this beautiful shock mount keeps it stable. And the cords for this joint is just, you know, it's just nice. Like it's black and yellow and it's good. This motherfucker is heavy. Thanks, Candid. And yeah, this motherfucker is heavy. But it's beautiful. Like I like stuff like this. And the pop filter. This is the pop filter right here. It's a honeycomb. And you can take it off. And then now you can talk into the microphone. And then it doesn't have like a you know. Actually, the microphone is not heavy. It's because it has the shock mount onto it, which is why it's heavy. Yo, Zone, I'm gonna kick your ass, man. He says yeah, you know. But yeah, this is just a little bit of my toys, you know. Yeah, it's like it's you're really supposed to. I had it mounted upside down, trying to be fancy and shit. But it's a beautiful microphone. It's just gorgeous. It's just a beautiful mic, you know. You said so you need with this, I would say get a strong boom arm. Even with this joint, this was one of the most heaviest mic. This little bullshit ass boom arm that I got this Shure on, even the Shure is heavy. This boom arm is like $14. And it sticks at the end of the table. But you know, and this mic, you can sing into it. You can do a whole bunch of stuff. Like you can sing, you can broadcast, you can do all kinds of stuff, but it's going to pick up everything in the room. But it has a great sound. And it comes from the makers of from Blue, the people that did the Blue Yeti. So it's really dope. $100, you can't beat that. I'm sorry. I had to, nigga, I got 2. I had to get one, you know. So hold on, let me switch back to this mic. Give me 1 second. All right, so I'm back on my regular microphone. And like I said, you got a voice match. You know, if you have more of a deeper voice or you have more of a you just got to know your voice and match it with the microphones, but you got to know your microphones. Some of y'all may sound good in a condenser mic. Some of y'all may need that top end on your voice. Some of y'all may need that bottom end. Some of y'all may need a good mid, or you know, it all depends. And it all depends with what you're trying to do. Like if you're going to be like reviewing like fucking football games and shit, and you know, being real active during like sports season, or you know, just you know, want to do basketball games and stuff like that. The funny part is that when you have like a broadcasting mic or something like this, you're using the same microphone they're using, and you probably sound a lot better too, because they got the crowd and shit behind them yelling and stuff like that. Like, think about it. You ever thought about how can you get good sound with a whole bunch of motherfuckers behind you yelling and shit? You get a better sound than they do. You know? Yeah, yo, I've been yo, Sam, I've been pointing people to that microphone, man. I do need an affiliate link, but go get the King B microphone. Even ladies, if you can get over the B, I know, I mean, you can do the Queen B thing. You know what's funny? I bought that microphone. I got blocked on my birthday on YouTube. I bought that microphone for my birthday. You know, the B day. It's a little whack, but you know. But ladies, man, women would love this microphone. And it comes with like little stupid shit like this. I didn't even know it had that. It comes with little, I don't know what the hell this is, but you know, knock yourself out. You can spin it and I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's a dope ass microphone. You can have fun with it. Hopefully you guys got a whole bunch of ideas. Like I don't know. I don't know what else I can show y'all. Like I literally showed y'all. Get you a gaming laptop, get you an interface if you want to the King B may sound very good with this. This could definitely run it. The Scarlett can definitely run it. Get you a nice little camera, 89, maybe $67 now. Or you can skip the interface and skip the cords and the wires and shit like that and go get you a nice little plug and play microphone like this, and you can do little tricks with it too, like hang it upside down. You know, you can do all kinds of shit, especially with the plug and play microphones. Like they're really good. Like people are getting really great sound out of them. You know, he said Bazinka. Which mic is also good for singing and recording music? That B microphone. That one is good. The King B from Neat, the same one that I just showed y'all. This is definitely good for recording with sound and everything. The same mic. Or you can get the B caster. I don't know if the B caster is good, but I wouldn't record music with it. I think I would just use that for more for broadcasting. I don't know why it's not coming up, but you can get the B caster. But this King B is really good. Like, and it's up there. It's top end. It's like it's more on the top end side. Yeah, no problem. I was supposed to help you also, Universe. With you know. Actually, you know what? How fucked up of me. You guys are sitting in my chat room just oh my bad. I'm clicking buttons and shit. I said, let me drop the link. You guys could come up on the panel. We can all have a discussion. So let me do that. Maybe that will help. Let me see. Invite. I'll open up the panel. My bad, y'all, because I'm up here just rambling and shit and just showing y'all pictures and shit like that. So y'all can ask me more in-depth questions and I can give y'all an actual example and shit. So Universe, you can hit that link and you can join the studio. Just make sure you have your headphones in. It actually works better that way. Y'all hit the links real quick and yeah. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Zone. Zone is a microphone connoisseur. Also, don't let him fool you. But yeah, man, if y'all want to get the arguing with people online and you want a loud ass microphone, because for some reason I don't know, when you argue with people on YouTube, they think just because they're louder, they're right. Or you know, some people be having some good ass microphones, y'all. Like some people's microphones will drown out. They'll drown out your sound and shit. So, you know, make sure you have a good. Oh, you're at Work Vision. Okay, my bad, bro. Because I know usually you come by. Are you working on your second voice, Vision? If you want to get you a microphone, man, that's the and work on your voice. That's the perfect thing to get. I see what you call it, Reg the bad guy. He stepped up his microphone game. Dollar Will, what's good, bro?
What's happening? What's happening, man? Thanks for letting me on your show. I'm glad to see you are enthusiast,
Yeah,
about the
man.
equipment.
Yeah, I'm into a whole bunch of stuff. So
Yeah, spreading that good information,
Mm-hmm.
because people can you don't have to spend a lot of money, but you do need to think. You need to really, really think about what you want
Right.
to do, because if you're new at it, your ear is going to get better. So like what sounds good to you in the beginning, like a year later, 6 months later, as your hearing acuity gets keener, you start to hear these little differences, and then you're like, oh man, I don't like the way this sounds anymore.
Right.
So you end up like, you can buy a whole lot of cheap mics that will annoy you a year later, but there is, with that said, there is no like price and quality don't necessarily match. A low price
That's true.
can
That's
sound
true.
great and can last you forever. Like probably the most famous mic in the history of recording is an SM57, the famous snare.
Oh yeah. That's a really
been
good
around
one.
since forever. That's
Mm-hmm.
forever.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say second to that might be the SM58. That's that big mic that you see on stage everywhere. Now the capsule inside of SM58 is actually the exact same capsule
as the SM7B.
Correct.
Yep. I was just about to say, yeah, they found a way where you can tweak it and you can have an SM7B.
Yeah, it gets into some deep, physics and stuff, like the housing of that SM7B is part of the sound and all of that. But yeah, so when you look at it like that, you look at the price of the SM7B, and there's a YouTube video, like you said, with somebody, they like EQ'd a SM58 to sound close to it. It's like, when you see that, you're like, okay, do I really want to spend that extra money? But you gotta ask yourself, do I want to sit there and do this EQ every time?
Right, exactly. Yep. Because I have this I think it's called V something. It's like a voice thing where you can run your mic into it, and you can manipulate your voice. So like people with like the Blue Yeti, they can
save presets.
Yeah, it's like presets, and you can warp it. It has like a little warp thing where you can kind of like point where you want your voice to go, and it's free. It's it's weird, yeah. But also there's something else I was looking at. Some guy got all of these microphones and made like a app where when you talk into your mic, you can it can manipulate your voice to make it sound like you have a Neumann or a Heil or some type of high end microphone. It's like, damn, it's like,
yeah, I would get that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
this will stop me from buying so much microphone.
Yeah, see, I mean, I got gray hair and gray beard. I'm an old dude. All right.
Okay, yeah.
The sound of my voice. I'm gonna be 56 at the end of this month.
Oh
so
man,
we had to buy all that stuff, man. Y'all, so China came along and started making knockoffs of these $1,000 microphones.
Yeah.
And so like those big expensive, like that U87, man, it's like $3,000. Y'all can get that sound now for $500.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, they got a knockoff. I was looking at a video where they showed it, and it looks just like the actual microphone on the outside, the housing and everything. Yeah, China got a big knockoff, man.
Yeah, so it's the same thing. Y'all are really living at a great time. Y'all at a great time in this.
Yeah. Well, see, you know about the SM7B.
Yeah.
That's been around also.
Man, I went to this place. I went to work. They had I went to work in this place in like the mid 80s, and they had some SM7Bs that were like 15, 20 years old.
Oh wow. Yeah, they work.
When I left 25 years later, them mics were still there, still working.
Yeah, still working.
So you look at it that way. Some of those classic mics like that, it will last longer than you. You'll be dead, and that mic will still be working. So the price might look a little high, but it's always going to sound good, and you'll always be able to sell it to somebody.
That's a bet. Yep, you're right.
Got to factor that in with the price. With some of the bargain mics that you're getting for $25, that they don't really have like a resale market like that.
Right. They fall apart after a while. Even those last years, though.
You're right. That's very important too. The casing is not it's not built to design to withstand being dropped. You know, and say like I would say the biggest difference between what we call a recording mic and maybe it's not true for recording or broadcast. But let me say this way: you got a class of like your stage microphones.
Yeah, stage mic. Yeah,
those are versus like recording studio mics. Recording studio mics are not going to have like the casing is not. It's not built to be thrown down a flight of steps.
Right. The housing
around. Yeah, and so. You know, so you gotta want to like keep that in mind too. You know, what kind of people are around. You know, using it. If they're gonna be kicking over stuff, kicking over the mic stand. You got a dog running around.
Yeah, wear and tear. Yeah,
on it. You know.
Yeah, wear and tear. Yeah. Universe Trip, what's going on? How you doing, love?
I'm all right.
What are you doing up so early? I wouldn't say late.
I don't know. I just woke up. The dogs woke me up.
Oh shit. Speaking of dogs, man, how are they doing? I know you got a is it a poodle?
Yeah, they got 3 poodles. Yeah, we got 3 poodles. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
They look like a handful.
I'm good. I'm back in DC.
Okay. Welcome back to the city. How was it? Did you you took the plane? Can you hear me?
Oh wait, there's like this weird echo. I don't know where.
Oh, you have it. Shoot.
Maybe it's me. I'm gonna mute and see if
it's like 2 different conversations going on.
All right, hold on.
Let me refresh this screen.
Okay. Yeah, you want to turn off the YouTube in the background. Or yeah, because it's gonna play here and then it's gonna play there. Yeah, it's a slight delay.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, now everything is good. I can hear you perfect.
You gotta start using Streamlabs, love. That shit gonna grow your page like shit. Just start hosting panels and stuff.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. So I guess you just log into a StreamYard. Like you just make an account and
make an account. I think they give you like 20 hours free a month. Yeah, so you get
that's not bad.
Yeah, you get the
StreamYard.
So is this an all DMV panel?
Oh no, this ain't an all DMV panel. It just happened to happen like that. But I guess you could say that. Yeah. Where are you from?
DMV.
Oh shit. Native, we got some natives in the house.
Yeah, I'm not from DC actually. I'm from Baltimore, but I live here now.
She from Baltimore.
So here's the thing: people that don't live in the area, they don't get it. That Baltimore is really just like 45 minutes away.
Yeah,
it's a whole nother world.
It's very different.
It is different.
It's super different.
Baltimore, man, there's some parts of Baltimore that shit look like a third world country.
Truly,
that's right.
Let me lock my door.
Baltimore and DC, we don't.
DC is a lot more polished though. DC is a cosmopolitan city. Baltimore is an industrial city. So
yeah, y'all got
you'll find a lot more in DC.
Yeah,
that's a good description. How about that? Yeah, Baltimore definitely strong blue collar. Strong.
Wait, hold on, Universe. Say do.
Oh, come on, man.
Say it. I'm gonna just see if you go. Come on.
Do.
Okay. She says it right now, but it's gonna slip out one day. It's gonna slip out one day. Watch, y'all.
Especially if you say do.
Yeah. I'll be tripping out. Yeah, Doug. Yeah, I be tripping out about that. Like I be getting on my friends about that. But it's cool. I like it, But when they say certain words like we have a content creator, we have a couple content creators here from Baltimore. Even my boy Auto Chris, he from Baltimore. And like one thing I get on them when they say booty, they be like beauty.
Oh,
like booty. Beauty. It's like, are you saying beauty or booty?
Right.
Beauty.
Exactly.
Like what? So, you know. But yeah, I be trying to tell people here, because you know we're talking to people from all over. The DMV is really fast paced. Like it's fast paced. Like you got to move. You know, it's like
Yeah.
some places are like slower paced, but the DMV is like fast paced. You got to pick up on shit real quick and stick and move.
Yeah. It's about as fast as it looks on the map.
Yeah.
It's faster than the South, not as fast as New York. And it's like
Right.
half.
I think that's a really good
Right.
description. Right.
Yeah, I was just about to say it because it has elements of everything. Like people from the DMV don't even realize it. They're city and country at the same damn time.
Yes.
Oh, you can't tell them that they
Yes.
country. You know,
Yeah.
they don't.
I don't know.
realize
I like
that
claiming country though.
Yeah.
I
but
like
they
it.
don't realize they're below the Mason-Dixon line.
Right, yeah. Because you know, sometimes you be chilling out Maryland and Virginia and shit like that, be country as hell, and then you don't realize you have an accent until you get out of the DMV and you're like,
Yeah, that's
damn,
true.
I got an
Right.
accent like shit. We sound country as hell.
We do.
And we speak slower. We have a draw.
And we're nicer.
Yeah.
I mean, I spent like a semester in New York City, and people were like, "You from the South? You too nice."
Yeah, they're like uppity bougie in New York, and then they're crowded. Like they're crowded. Like
Yeah, it's too much.
y'all niggas shoulder to shoulder.
And they're loud.
Yeah, and they are loud. Yeah.
And
And I
very
can say that-
masculine. Like there's just a lot more masculine energy up there.
Yeah, they are.
And don't none of you New Yorkers come for me. I was born in New York. Okay, I got family in New York. I was raised in DC though, so I knew about y'all. Don't come for me.
Yeah. Yeah, New York got the influence up there because they influence Jersey, they influence Boston, they influence a lot of, you know.
But
DJ
they
Nav
know-
was good, bro. He from the DMV also. DJ Nav should jump on here. That just form Voltron.
But you know what? DC what's unique about DC is DC does not we're not impressed with New York. We're not influenced by New York. DC has always culturally had its own thing where everybody around DC seems to be like more impressed or influenced by what comes out of New York than DC. DC has always had its own identity.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just mad that we're not out like we should have been, like rap wise and stuff. Yeah, we should have been.
I mean, we just got like Wale and who else? Gold Link is out right now, right?
Yeah, Gold Link, but he's kind of more underground, like. And then they compare him with my boy Isaiah Rashad, but then he's even taking a hiatus.
But you know, that was the only rap that didn't kind of break out, but because New York just kind of wouldn't let it go.
Yeah,
for such a long time. But you know, other music forms other than rap, DC is huge. We have a huge legacy in, you know, R&B and, you know, jazz and other stuff. But New York just would not let our rap go. I mean, when the dirty South, you know, or, I would say what's the brother from No Limit?
Master P.
Master P might have been the no, not Master. Oh, I guess that would be the West Coast. When gangster rap came, that might have been the only thing that like first broke the hold that New York had on music.
I didn't know a lot of great basketball players too came from PG. PG produced a lot of great basketball players. But I was telling people, man, that it was inevitable that the South was gonna take over, man. Like it was just inevitable, man. Texas had a good run, Memphis had a good run. Atlanta just took off, you know, and then even now, New York starting to come back, but then one of their rising stars now just got killed. Pop Smoke.
Wow.
He got killed earlier last month.
I think Atlanta is going to hold on to it for the next couple of decades.
Yeah, they are.
Because of gentrification, Black folks are leaving New York and Los Angeles. Okay, so and you know everybody's heading south.
So. Yeah, Atlanta's just like a hub. It's just a mecca. It's just, and then dance music. Atlanta really took off with the dance music. That's what really took New York out of the game, because they were talking so much trash about Southerners, and then after a while they're like, damn, they really took over hip hop.
Yeah, I think Atlanta's finally going to be able to get out of the shadow of DC. Atlanta was in the shadow of DC forever, but now that with Tyler Perry and having the studio down there and all all the music coming out of there, I think Atlanta
Atlanta gonna have
its own respect now.
Right? Yeah.
But I don't think there's a greater hub for Black intellectuals though.
In Atlanta?
No, in DC than DC. Like DC is the space for like educated Black people.
Right.
It's diverse, but I think with the gentrification that might put a chokehold on certain things, because people from out of town can come here and live comfortably in comparison to the people that's actually from here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's going on with DC is it's a money class thing. DC is it's not going to be for poor people. It doesn't matter what your race is. If you don't have money, you leave in DC. Yeah. And when I left DC, I grew up in Southeast DC, and then I moved to Prince George's County in the 90s. Okay. And Prince George's County at that time saw what was happening. They put a moratorium, a rule saying that you can't add apartment buildings, because Prince George's County, way back in the 90s, they figured out that they didn't want to be the landing spot for poor people from DC.
Yeah, when they get gentrified, yeah.
All right, so if you can't make it in DC, you're not coming to Prince George's County. You're going somewhere even further. Right. So you're going to leave the whole region. If you don't have money, you leaving the whole region.
Oh, they put niggas out in Waldorf.
Yeah.
And La Plata.
Yeah, but even that, if you've been out there, that used to be good country. Now it's nice out there. It's getting expensive. So I don't know, if you don't have no money, you're just not gonna make it in the area.
But Universe, how they work in Baltimore, right? They people going to what, Towson? It's even hard to live in Towson.
Ricestown, Randallstown.
Yeah.
Woodlawn. Yeah.
Yeah, they out there.
Gentrification is wild. Just merciless, right? Like,
well, I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you, if you can get you a nice little Prius and don't mind driving in and out of the city with traffic and shit, you might be okay. But that's a hassle right there. Like, if you can get your reliable car to get back and forth that don't take that much gas, it might work for you, but you got to just manage your time. And because rent here is like, man, you spend $1,300 just in the hood, like shit, just not even
right. Right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to change our game plan about how we move, in these bigger cities like DC and New York that are expensive. If you trying to get yourself together, you probably be better off in some lesser priced area until you get to the point where you can get high paying jobs. But trying to get your act together, the DC is kind of hard to do that. That's the place to go when you got your credentials and everything. You come in, you make that money, you save as much of it as you can, and then when you get older, you leave again.
Because that's the thing. Like, where do people go? What's that other spot that's close to Shady Grove that a lot of people like? Fuck, I'm drawing a blank.
Is it past Shady Grove?
It's past Shady Grove, and they talk about it all the time on the news. That little spot, Frederick. People be going out Frederick. People be going out Frederick because it's semi-city, but it's still country at the same time. So that's how people they go to other little spots, but places
20 years ago it used to be like Columbia, Maryland.
Yeah, Columbia.
And it was like almost not quite Baltimore. Just right out, just like right at the line of Baltimore, or what we call civilization. This side of civilization.
It's a good midpoint though. From Columbia, you can get to DC in 30 minutes. You can get to Baltimore.
Just jump on the parkway. But they tried that with Virginia too. There was some nice. I mean, Virginia got some nice spots too, but secrets out. So you know. But I think the reason why another reason why the gentrification is getting so big also is because DC is shaping up to become a metropolis. It's going to be a 24-hour city. Like New York is 24 hours, like clockwork.
In fact, you know, they considered like DC and Baltimore now. They like just see that as one metropolitan area now. There's so many people that come to DC that live in Baltimore. Now those people are winning too.
Yeah.
You go to the Amtrak station and see all those folks getting off that Amtrak train.
Oh,
they
hell
come
yeah.
to Baltimore. They make DC money, then they turn around and go on and live in Baltimore. So they win it. They win it.
I think even the metro, the purple line is supposed to stretch out there too, right? A little bit further.
I think you're right. Yeah, like I said, they're trying to make that just one big metropolitan area.
Yeah.
So,
this shit
I
gonna
think
get
YouTube.
wild,
Do you think YouTube has some type of geolocation aspect to it? Because
what you mean?
Like when I'm so I'm usually so my campus. I go to school in upstate New York, and my campus is like pretty much shut down now because of the virus. So when I come back to DC, come back home, I feel like I notice your videos more. Like YouTube recommends me your videos more. I think maybe it has something to do with the location. I don't know. And I mean, all of us in the conversation right now are from the area.
Zero hate. What's going on? No, you know what? YouTube has an algorithm. I don't know why they're recommending my videos because I'm in like a small sector of YouTube where there's a whole bunch of angry niggas just yelling back and forth.
That's it.
I get shadow banned. I get shadow banned, but like my channel's like exploding right now. So
yeah, ride the wave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, brother, I had never heard of you until there was some manosphere BS and it was on your show. I was like, okay, we got another brother. All right.
I mean, look, I ain't no bully, but I ain't gonna take no shit neither. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you gotta learn how to swim out in these manosphere streets, man. Like, I mean, like, and it's just hard to meet it. Like Universe Trip. I'm gonna let you know it's hard to meet women because like in this space of the manosphere, like the things that we talk about, it is not no easy shit to swallow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
saying? I mean, but here's the thing though. Here's the thing. Okay. So I don't know about you, but every time I come back to DC, I'm like, oh my gosh, these Black women are so beautiful. Like I be like, I'm not even gay, but I was like, they're just so beautiful, and you don't really find that up north, especially in upstate New York.
Yeah, they be having like, Timberlands on and shit.
Yeah, like Black women down here. I mean, and I think women in general, but particularly Black women, they take care of themselves. They look healthy.
Yeah, they'll actually eat a salad here. Up there, they ain't about to eat. They ain't about to eat a damn thing.
But I mean, I've listened to some of your shows about game and all that stuff. But the funniest thing that I heard was someone was like, "Yeah, your wifey gonna come from Glen Burnie.
Oh yeah,
they're gonna come from Anne Arundel County.
Moco, they gonna come from Montgomery County. Yeah. I was kind of naming like because like dudes was asking me, okay, if you're gonna find a wifey in the DMV, like where would they come from? And I was just giving them like they're gonna come from like Beltsville or some weird, you know.
But I was wondering, I mean, like that sounded really accurate, but I was wondering like why though? Like why like what is it about women that come from the inner city?
Well, not even just the inner city, the outskirts. They want to emulate what's going on in the inner city. So if you go pick up a girl from like Beltsville or somewhere and you take her downtown DC and just show her around, it's like more impressive. If that makes sense. Like you know, especially if you're known in the city, because you can go to certain places like me. If I go out on a date with somebody and I already screened them and said, okay, you like spicy food, okay, this, that, and the third, I'll take them to like the Ethiopian side of town and we'll eat Ethiopian food. Like, and then next time I'll take them to the Chinese side of town. We'll eat Thai food and things like that. Like, just show people that you're multicultural, even in a city. In one spot, you know, and it's impressive. You go into a restaurant, people are like, oh, hey, and high-fiving you and shit. Hey, what's your friend? Hey, you want to go? You know, like all kinds of stuff. So it's like, you know, the reason why I take them to the Ethiopian side too is that you get to eat with your fingers. People who really don't eat with their hands.
Yeah.
Talk. There's a lot of she's not the only beautiful person there. You know what I'm saying? That's a
Lord.
that can be a reliever, but it's just fun. They're playing their type of music, and then sometimes they play hip hop and rap and stuff, and just have a fun time. Blow hookah.
Yeah, that is fun.
Yeah, blow hookah and just chill.
I went to this cool hookah spot. I think it was an Ethiopian hookah spot on Shaw last year.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name. Yeah.
Yeah. I know the owner of Expo. She done sold it and bought it back so many times. She sold it to some black people one time, which was dope. And they were using liquor bottles for the hookah machine. Like they would have like a GTV bottle, a grapefruit bottle, and it's just hooked up, smoke out of it. It's just All right, Zone.
Yeah,
Zone about to go to sleep. Zone is dope. He's like a machine, but he's a person. He's like a moderator bot, but he's a person. Only like the moderator of the year. Zero Hate, man. What's going on? That's the guy right there. He's hilarious, man. If you hear some of these shows, and I'll let you listen to some of these shows and you'll find out. But I'm in like this small part of the manosphere, which is a whole bunch of brothers that we come together and we have barbershop talk. As you know, some of my shows are really uncut. I know people aren't going to always agree with everything, but hey, look.
Very useful though. Very useful.
Really? What's useful about it?
Because I mean, as a woman, it's really useful to sit and listen to this, so I know, what men are thinking.
Well, see, that's what we do. We've been getting a whole bunch of flack because we had women in our space. Last night we got flack because there's a woman in our space.
Okay, but here's the thing though. Just one thing that you kind of want to lay off. Like, I mean, it's all a game, right? It's all a game. Yeah, but one thing you can't ever joke about, which I heard some people on your show joke about it, and it was a little disconcerting. You can't joke about rape, man. You can't.
Of course not. But if
I heard somebody say something, I was like, oh, come on now.
If it's in a comedic term, you kind of can't bend it. But yeah, that's one thing you really can't joke about because people will spin it into something else that is not. Yeah. And that's the thing. But it can like incite a little trauma too. Of course, it'll trigger a lot of people. Like if somebody's like talking about rape and then they call it rape, like that's kind of funny, but then again, it's not. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, That's the first time I heard of that. Interesting. That's a good way to get around the language algorithm. Yeah. Rape. Look at you. See, she already looking at how to bend the algorithm.
Hey, man.
You be reviewing a whole bunch of weird stuff.
Yeah, in the occult world. I'm kind of like in the occult, but dabbling in it, not really diving deep.
Okay, so are you interested in Wicca?
Yeah, I have a Wicca book. It's more organized though.
Okay.
I'm kind of trying to freestyle. Like I'll take aspects of Wicca. Like Wicca's a good type of ideology to help you learn how to set up the basics, like set up your altar, learn about the elements.
So you don't be taking shots of Ciroc and spitting it on a statue and none of that shit.
No, it ain't that deep yet.
You gotta
it's
get some.
Not that deep.
You gotta get some Dominican vodka for the shit to be powerful. But now, be careful. Be careful though, because a lot of those things are disguised as white magic, but it's really not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then read up on jinn. Read up on jinns too, in Jinnah.
Yeah, I used to live out there for a while, 6 years on and off in the Middle East.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I'm very familiar with that concept. That's how I got into this.
It's funny looking at you. I could kind of tell.
Yeah, they kind of rubbed off on me, but I'm Black American all day, but the way they look kind of rubbed off.
Oh man, don't let Sanjeet hear that.
All right. Check out. Thanks for having me on.
All right, no problem. Next time I do a tech show, I got you, bro.
All right, man. Peace.
All right, no problem. Thanks for the input.
All right.
Yeah. Wait, so you wore hijab?
I did not. I was pressured kind of a little bit when I was in Oman, but you don't
Okay.
have to, but they'll punish you in a social way. Like they might not talk to you.
Yeah.
But when I was living in Jordan and Egypt, you don't have to. Like it's cool.
I heard Jordan is nice. I know
Jordan
somebody
is
that
amazing. I love Jordan. Love it.
the dollar stretches a little bit further over there too, right?
Definitely in Egypt, but Jordan, their dinar is actually worth more. It's worth more than $1.
Wow.
Surprisingly, yeah. You're like, oh, this is a developing country. Like, nope. It's actually more expensive.
Yeah. I wanted to go to Dubai, but then like when I saw what be going on really in Dubai, that kind of turned me off.
No, the Gulf is very, very disturbing.
Oh, so how'd you know about what goes on in Dubai? Hold on.
Well, I don't know. I lived in Oman, which is right below the UAE, south of it.
Okay.
I got sent over there for a scholarship program, and it's just really hard for women to live there. It's very suppressive. It's too hot. Like physically, it's very hot. I think I know what you're talking about. Just the wealth, like you need to have how old was I? I was like, what, 20 when I went over there for the first time? I ain't had no money.
No, I was talking about why girls be going over there.
Oh, I've never been to Dubai, but
wink, nudge, nudge, like.
Yeah, nah. You could look at my name. I got sent over by the State Department. So
you're good. I'm just saying. I'm just asking you if you knew what goes on over in Dubai.
I've heard it, but that's kind of new, right? Like all that stuff. Like
I don't know if that's new. Probably is tradition because them niggas look like they experienced in doing that shit. But then again, I don't know.
No.
You know what I'm talking about though, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I heard about some really weird things.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's so.
Yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, that's a real. Oh my god,
that's gross as hell.
It's just like why? And gosh, man. And I think honestly, it's because of so much. They got just so much money. They got dumb money.
Yeah, they got stupid money.
They really do. Like that's why. That's why they're like, oh yeah, I can use my money to desecrate these Western women.
Right. That's some balling ass shit right there to them. So,
right.
What is it? Oil? They get oil money, right?
Definitely.
Okay. See, that's why they got rid of Gaddafi, because they knew if he was to back up the currency by gold, and before America would be able to purchase oil, they would have to convert their money into gold and then buy the gold with the oil with the gold.
He was a real threat to the Western world, actually. Yeah. Real threat.
Anytime you talk about backing up your money with currency, you're a threat. It'll take your ass.
But not only that, he tried to unite Africa. He tried to make this like transcontinental train like railway.
Yeah.
Talked about having a united African currency, all backed by gold, all backed by like you said, all backed by the actual resources of Africa.
Yeah, because Africa has enough resources to sustain this planet for a couple millions of years.
Dag. And
even though
all the Europeans are exploiting it, right? So
right. Well, now you have the Chinese going over there, and they're like, man, fuck this shit. So they're going over there, and we have oil and resources here, but the amount of manpower and machines and stuff that we would have to use to extract it, it will cost money. So it's kind of like we're spending more. But then again, America wants to keep a reserve. Because you never know when you have to be an independent country. So we'll do commerce with them over there, but we'll keep our shit over here because we have hella oil in Alaska. Even off the East Coast, there's a whole bunch of oil that's there. But
in Texas too, right?
Oh yeah, Texas definitely. That whole Gulf Coast and everything, man. That Gulf, man. Texas and the Caribbean and that little sector. There's a lot that went on history wise in that area. So
definitely.
I was just talking to a friend about that, about Hispaniola and how Christopher Columbus was led over here by a African Moor that goes by the name of Stevanico or Stephen, and he went on to find Hispaniola, and then definitely he went on to find New Mexico and Arizona. And I think he died in either New Mexico or Arizona because he got killed by another African tribe. Yeah, because black people, we've been here.
Yeah.
We've been here. Black people was beefing with the Indians. You had African tribes here beefing with Aztecs.
Definitely.
All were black.
I mean, even if you look at and this is the thing that we never ever really talk about, is that if you look at the ancient ruins from the ancient Olmecs, Aztecs, Mayans, they don't. I mean, they had like, I'm just gonna use the word highly textured hair,
nappy nigga hair, and wide ass noses, breathing all the white man's air.
And they were obviously very dark skinned too. So it's come on, man. Like, I mean, I talk about this all the time. What drives me crazy is, people of color have always been here. Black people, brown people, red people. And, you know, it kills me. All these Republicans running around talking about, you illegal. I'm like, no, you illegal.
Right.
Like, we supposed to be here. Like, we've been here.
Yeah.
We have ancient civilizations that are being, you know, recovered every day. Like, no, I mean, these brown black people running around, like, they are supposed to be here. Like, we are descendants of the actual native people. Like, y'all came over here illegal, stole up everything, like,
and colonized everything.
It's crazy. Yeah. I mean, what's more illegal than stealing a whole country though? Like, I don't know.
Hey man, if you can't prove it.
Oh my God.
Hey, you can prove it. That's the fucked up part.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
highly documented, right? But
they're using stuff that we taught them. You know, when we civilized them, they just ran off with our shit. So it's like, man. Yeah.
I heard that the Moors
the Moors did it.
Introduced street lights to the Spaniards.
They introduced everything. They civilized them. They taught white people not to, because they were in caves, and a lot of them, even if they had homes and stuff, they would have animals in their houses, and they would catch like the coronavirus and all. They would catch the coronavirus and all kinds of stuff because, you know, they would have their dogs and pets and pigs and all kinds of stuff in and out of their house. So we taught them like astrology, mathematics, cleanliness, how to like kind of groom themselves. We basically ushered in what is called the urban renaissance. And after we ushered in the urban renaissance, which kind of like breeded a certain type of civilization. And it kind of just, you know, I got to do more research on how that shit flipped, because I know it flipped. I just don't know exactly when and where it flipped, but it flipped. So, you know, because that's where the word nigga comes from. It came from the word Moor, because after a while, you know, you had black Moors, you had white Moors, but after a while, you know, they were called blackamoors. In Spain they were called Moreño Negritos, and yeah, so it was blackamoor,
right.
And then after a while,
that makes sense.
Then after a while,
like
they just
negro,
and then it turned to negro, and then the white man said negro, and then after a while, he just got bad enough. He said nigga.
Right.
Right. So it just kind of, you know, it changed over time. So
right.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Okay.
So you got a good setup, like when people send in like chats or live chats, like they show up on your screen. What do you use here?
This is StreamYards.
This is all StreamYards?
Yeah. I'll show you how to use it.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to get on here and really.
But see, your panel's gonna start being lit. That's what's gonna happen.
I should start holding controversial conversations like you.
Yeah, see, you should do like not thought provoking, but like some triggering shit.
Yeah. It helps to grow your audience.
Of course.
Yeah.
Because you put out a lot of good videos, but the thing is that if you don't have the audience, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I got a little now, so
all right. So what you need to do first, right, is find your niche. Find
Yeah.
your niche. Find at least 300 people that will listen to you.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And cater to that 300, and then it's gonna grow. Because honestly, anybody here creating content on YouTube, you have enough to hold 3,000 people. It's just getting to that 3,000. How is that gonna work?
Right.
How is
Yeah, I'm
that gonna
still trying to figure that out, like my specific niche, right?
Yeah.
Like kind of like the witchy, but also something else, because I'm not so deep into that stuff.
Well, I tell a lot of women to be careful, because the thing is like, look, first of all, I can't tell nobody, look, don't get into that, into the dark spiritual shit. But I will tell people, look, a lot of motherfuckers don't know what they're doing. They don't
It's
know what
true.
they're talking about. They
It's
don't know
true.
their books. Like, people be having books in their house and then wondering why I got all this bad luck. Well, if you got the lesser key of Solomon in your damn bookshelf, that might be causing that shit, You go to the bookstore. How you go to Barnes and Noble, like, excuse me, ma'am, do you have the lesser key of Solomon? I'm sorry.
Yo, I remember. No, I'm not even joking. I visited my friend in Barcelona once, right?
Okay.
And I was just getting into it. I'm like, oh, her name's Christina. I'm like, Christina, like I she took me to this mall. I got some tarot cards and all that stuff. I go into, I think, their version of Barnes and Noble. And I go and I'm like, do you have any? I say it in Spanish. I'm like, do you have any books on witchcraft? And in Spanish, it's brujeria, right?
Okay.
And I kid you not, one of the attendants looked at me like, "Oh my gosh!" And she just got up and
knows.
laughed. Like
She knows.
she was like, "Oh."
She grabbed her cross.
She ran away.
She grabbed her cross like shit.
I was like, maybe I shouldn't be talking about this so openly.
Yeah, she gonna take you to the back and pull one book out, and then the whole shelf is gonna flip, and then it's gonna be a cave and shit.
I mean, I know it has a bad, but can you just hear me out though? Like, I know it has a bad rep, right?
Of course.
But these are ancient spiritualities, our native indigenous ancestors.
You're not supposed to know. You're not supposed to be calling them. They're spirits. Like, all right, the jinns and the jinnah, they're not supposed to be in contact with us. Like, if one goes out of their way.
Are you Muslim? Are you practicing Islam?
No, but I know. I just know
Okay.
things. I know things for the sake of knowing things. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that if one does get in contact with you, he fucking up, or it's fucking up. What we would call a miracle, that's nothing to them. But you gotta offer something up to them, and that shit is real. That shit is definitely real. And usually when people do like dark magic or white magic and stuff, and they say you have to offer something up, you either have to offer something up that's either been alive or something that's died. So use like
I don't know too much about that at all. I kind of just mostly, I don't know anything about that. Like I've never really I know some people will set up altars for their ancestors and stuff, right? Like I never did that. What I just use just basic tools as symbolism to manifest certain things.
Okay.
So one thing that okay. So at my university, there's this huge book collection on parapsychology, right? Okay. So you'll find all these books on like Obia, the occult, witchcraft, astrology, synchronicity, all that stuff, right? Telekinesis. And I picked up a book on magic once, and they differentiated the difference between magic, religion, and science.
Okay. Yeah.
And they said, this is what they said. They said religion is a supplication to the powers that be. So like you're begging, you're like, please, whatever God, whoever, whatever ancestor.
It's for control. But yeah.
Right. So you begging them. Okay, that's religion. Okay. Science is the attempt to understand the inner workings of the powers that be. So, you analyzing everything, you trying to understand how everything works.
Right. Experiment.
Right. Yeah. Now they said magic, on the other hand, magic is the coercion and the manipulation of the powers that be. So instead of you begging.
Similar to chemistry.
Kind of. Yeah. So instead of you begging, you're taking matters into your own hand and, you know, manipulating the powers that be to move towards your own agenda or whatever you're trying to do.
But you have to
And
do
I
it
just
right.
think that's, yeah, you right. You gotta know what you're doing.
Because that moon was big as shit yesterday.
Yeah,
you learn about the moons and the waning moons and the waxing moons. You learn about the moon phases, right?
A little bit.
You ever lunar gaze? Okay, that's where the term lunatic comes from. Staring at the moon.
My grandma was obsessed with the almanac. Black grandma. Obsessed. She would, anytime I would start acting weird, she'd pick up, she's like, give me my almanac. Gave her an almanac. She's like, it's a full moon. That's why you acting crazy.
Yeah, but it's like you got to be careful because this stuff is like Jessica, hit the link. This stuff is crazy. Like the moon phases do it puts a lot of stuff because the moon actually turns around. Like they'd say, if you look at the moon, make a wish, and then by the next time the moon comes back around, your wish will be answered. There's different things too. They also said too, y'all. This is a money spell. Empty out your wallet and look up to the moon. Open your wallet, raise your wallet to the moon, and say, fill it up, fill it up, fill it up, fill it up, and then just gaze at the moon, and then put all your stuff back in your wallet and put it back in your pocket, and don't think about it. Oh, Jessica, yeah, you did miss the playback, but yeah, you can check it out on the playback. But come up, I'll show you some more stuff. I still got the tabs up, but yeah, well, because the moon controls the water on the planet. It controls thoughts. It controls actually manifesting stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
JT telling on us. He said, "Girl, they talking about witchcrafts and all kind of shit." But no, man. But like like demons and spirits and stuff like that. Like I don't know. Like people have the wrong perception of a lot of different things. Not saying you should be open. Like, hey, let a demon in your house. Like, no. Like, you should read up on things. Have your own. Your own.
People are here.
Yeah. Have your own perception of things and stuff like that.
Definitely.
Jessica, did you recover from that ass whooping you took yesterday? Didn't I tell you not to go over there and play with them people? I told you not to go over there. I told you not to go over there and play with the people. I went and laid down. I'm like, look, she went over there. I'm like, oh my God. I heard Olivia's big ass yelling at you and shit. I'm like, Jessica, you don't have the type of microphone to go up against them people. You gotta, if you gonna fight B1, you gotta have a loud ass microphone.
I know, because I'm never gonna win otherwise.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah. She was over talking you. She asked you a question and didn't even let you answer it. It was like,
exactly.
Damn. It was like, damn. Oh yeah.
That's the thing. They literally just shout at you. They just do like a verbal ass whooping.
Yeah.
Shout,
yo, what kind of conversation you talking about? What happened?
I'm telling you, we are in a crazy sector of YouTube.
We are.
If I was to explain this shit to you, we would be here all day, but then you'll be like, damn. So we get a lot of flack for having Miss Jessica here around.
Why?
This is the manosphere. This is a male.
Oh,
this is like
okay. So a man was yelling at her.
Well, no, well.
See, this is a long story. So hard to explain.
Yeah, this is like a male space. Like niggas are like tripping. They'll be the first one to be like, hey man, y'all don't got no women over there. And then you get women over here. Man, why y'all got women over there? It's like, nigga, what? It's like, okay. But no, yeah, this is the manosphere. I have a manosphere channel, but I talk about a whole bunch of different things. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. But I will catch flack from other people in this sector because they'll be like, well, that's a manosphere channel. Why you got women over there and all this other shit? It's like, okay, bro. Like from niggas that's not even from here. So we beef with like a whole bunch of different sectors.
I mean, you better play that James Brown song for them.
Yeah, I know, right? But it's like, yeah, this is a man's world. But we beef with like a whole bunch of sectors of niggas that all look like weirdos.
I mean, are you technically in the MGTOW?
It's not MGTOW, MGTOW. Why you say MGTOW?
Oh, sorry.
MGTOW. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good.
Are you in that category?
Part of it. SYSBM, MGTOW, Ibmore. I get along with everybody, but yeah, MGTOW, yeah. MGTOW, I ain't got no problems with no MGTOW.
It's funny because you watch She-Ra 7.
Yeah, well, me and She-Ra is off and on. Sometimes she show me love, sometimes she don't. So I know you like She-Ra 7.
I love She-Ra.
A whole bunch of people like She-Ra. See,
changed my life.
They're gonna get on you for that. So
I know. Let me escape, right?
Well, see, the only reason why I say anything about She-Ra is because I tolerate her. But what she's saying is real. She's telling women. This is the thing about She-Ra, and I say this a billion times. I got so many different shows where I say the same shit over and over. She's telling today's women everything they need to know. But the funny part is women here, see, I'll probably put you in a different category because you travel and you do a whole bunch of different shit. So if somebody was to explain it to you, you will at some point, even if you don't understand, will have an aha moment. You understand? So she's giving women and then she's telling women some fucked up ass shit too. But overall, she's giving women the blueprint to do certain things, but they don't have the femininity or mindset to pull off half the shit that she's talking about.
And it's true. No, you're right.
It's very much true. She-Ra 7 is a tail end Gen Xer. So she's up to date with what's going on. She's a tail. See, this is the problem with a lot of women also in on YouTube or just in general. Y'all know if a woman's old, she's just old to y'all. Y'all don't say, okay, well, that's a baby boomer type of woman. So y'all don't have a separate ideology set aside for what that woman would think. Y'all don't say, oh, this is a Gen X type of girl. So y'all don't have a separate ideology for that. Y'all don't separate it. It's all the same. That's why they call it the hive mindset. She-Ra 7 is telling y'all the actual truth, but like late end millennials and Gen Zs and like middle-aged millennials now that are kind of up there in age, they don't have the femininity to pull off half the shit that she's talking about. So only a handful of them are going to survive. Only a handful of them are going to survive. And then again, the type of guys that's available to y'all to even do half that shit.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck.
So, and that's the thing, like she usually advocates for women to talk to older men. So I mean, she understands older men better than younger men.
Right. Now check this out. Older guys, because we talked about James. There's another girl. We even go after her haters, which is hilarious. Like, listen to some of the shows. Like, we're not just no assholes and shit all the time. But she's telling y'all to go after. Not all the time. See, Jessica knows we're not assholes. But she tells y'all to go after Gen Xers, not Gen Xers. She tells y'all to go after early Gen Xers and baby boomers, but especially baby boomers. That's why she said old men. Because those guys operate a different type of way. So the thing is that they're not looking at women like how we're looking at women. They didn't see some of the stuff that we've seen where we're like, oh, she's playing around, or oh, this, that, and the third. Now, can you truly find love with some old ass nigga? Hey, go for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, but the thing is that, he's easier to manipulate. And then at the same time, as a woman, it's like, okay, well, yeah, he's kind of easier. He's a soft target, but will I be happy down the long run with a soft target? So then now you have a whole bunch of women just basically swapping out a whole bunch of old dudes because, yeah, Mr. James is nice, but, he fell yesterday. And look, a bitch trying to go clubbing. I'm not trying to help this nigga in his cane and shit like that. Like, damn, I I love you, Mr. James, but damn.
Because she doesn't seem like, from what I've seen, she doesn't seem happy with him.
Yeah, he's not gonna get in
She seems like she's putting up with him rather than.
Yeah, he's not gonna get in the club with a hover round. All right, the hover round. They don't. He's not gonna get in the damn Magic City with no damn hover round.
But what I wanted to ask was, is she advocating for women like, say, my age to go after a boomer?
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think some people can do it. Personally, I'm
about to die. Oops.
Jessica, how old are you?
I'm 25.
Okay. Yeah, no, that is the age. That is the age. She usually tells women.
Y'all are on the cusp.
So yeah. Jessica, she says at age 25.
Someone in their 30s.
Jessica, you have to go after Reginald.
55 and up. 55 and up.
Yeah, because
wow.
Those dudes have a heart. Those dudes, like niggas out here, they're heartless nowadays. So, you know.
But do you know what's gonna end up happening? You're just gonna end up like, this is what people would end up doing, just using them.
Yeah,
I don't think anyone would seriously consider a relationship. You just end up using them.
Oh, but this is the plot twist. Them niggas got cell phones and technology too. Them old niggas not dumb. There's a lot of them that. All right, look, I'll give it to y'all. There's a lot of them niggas that are dumb as hell.
That's a good point.
Old niggas are not dumb. I know why you're here, baby. I'm not. You just gonna leave me when I start using this cane.
I just want to give you the cane.
Yeah, you know. Don't believe for a second. Them old niggas are swapping women out also.
No, yeah, definitely.
But I think a younger person wouldn't care as long as they get what they wanted. They wouldn't care what else he does, you know, because you don't genuinely care.
Well, see, the thing about She-Ra 7, She-Ra 7 is she's a hunter. She's a rider.
She's a realist.
Yeah, she is a realist. She knows how to.
She's not a romanticist.
She is, but you have to please her first before you can get to all of that. And it usually, I know exactly what type of woman She-Ra is. Like, it usually requires like money or just her being secure. Like, you know, certain things make her happy. But the thing is that she's gonna lead a lot of women into. All right, so Manosphere. We're going into Manosphere 3.0.
Okay.
Manosphere 1.0 was ran by dating coaches, right? And now, if you were to scour the Manosphere, you will see niggas are going in hard on dating coaches. Like, and he probably listened to my boy MOT. He woke up today and went after Mr. Locario. I was like, oh, MOT, come on, dog. Don't go after Locario. Like, he's
a dating coach, right?
Yeah, Locario is like a dating coach, a younger dating coach that's been around for a long time.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's been around. Locario been around since maybe his early 20s, but Locario's been around for a long time. But it's a new day. It's like weird. It's like a new day. Like, I just never thought I would see the day like dating coaches are getting
pummeled left, right, and center now.
Yeah, like they're getting aged out. You know what I'm saying? They're definitely getting aged out. And then you have somebody like these two guys in the chat room that's not coming up on the panel. One down there, his name is Marco.
Marco.
Yeah. And Jessica, you're like the reverse Marco. You're like the female version of Marco that's like ripping through the Manosphere. Because look, so universe. So Jessica is half black, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she has an accent, as you can tell.
Mm-hmm. It's really charming too. It's so nice to hear. Like,
but she's getting chewed out.
Why?
By the B1, the Black First Sector. Why am I telling Jessica? Why don't you tell it? Because I told your ass not to go over there.
You know what though, Duda, I'm so like.
Look at her come back. She be like, but you know what?
I can't help it. I can't.
Why are you so curious?
they're
You
just
knew what was gonna happen.
Do you know why? Because their title was "So this British mutt is the
Yes,
talking point,
I
is the
told you he
talking
gonna-
head or
he
the
gonna bait you.
spokesperson."
Hey,
for the
Kuda, DJ Kuda, let me interrupt. DJ Kuda, let me interrupt quickly.
Yeah,
DJ,
yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah, jump in, Vision.
She also has Mars and Gemini, and so Mars is your fighting spirit, and her fighting spirit is in the communication realm, right? So anything to do with Gemini, communication, short travel, she goes into that. So that would explain. So she's in her territory when she's debating people on an intellectual level. Anyway, I'm out. I gotta go do something, but I'll still be here.
All right, Vision.
Okay,
Yeah,
see you later.
I'm a little rusty on my houses and stuff like that. So my I just know the signs and how they're gonna react. But yeah, Jessica, I just knew your feminine instinct was just gonna draw you over there. You couldn't help but go
You
over
know
there.
what? I read the title, right?
Yeah.
And then once I read the title, I couldn't help but click. So
Of
I've had
course.
to click on, and then I'm reading the comments, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And then the link came up, and I'm like, click, hit it, and I'm up. I'm impulsive like that. I think you
Yeah.
can tell. That's why I would just.
I know I can
click
tell. I
when
know
I'd
when
get
you
on the
get
panel.
mad. See, look, universe, Jessica be trolling the manosphere because she doesn't get mad. Like she always keeps a calm demeanor, and then the accent is throwing people off. No, really, this is what ticks niggas off. That she doesn't get mad, then she has an accent, and they can't gauge her because usually niggas get to yelling and all kinds of shit. Like Olivia was barking at you, like she was like, "I'm a black woman, and we don't take that shit, and all this. I don't appreciate you."
I'm really interested, Jessica. What are some of the ideas that you are trying to share that make people so angry?
No, she's not sharing ideas. She's just here.
Oh,
That's the funny part.
That's literally, I think, the biggest part of it. I think what rubs them up the wrong way is that I'm here and I'm mixed race and I'm in the manosphere.
Why do you think that? Oh, but why do you think that makes people angry? Like I can't even imagine like why that would make anyone angry. It makes no sense to me.
I don't. It doesn't to me either. I don't know. You'd have to ask them.
Well, maybe you know what? Okay. How about this though?
They're gonna yell at you too if you ask them.
But how about
the hell did you just ask me?
Kuda, so you know mixed, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. And you know how angry she makes.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So I think it's because this more mixed race look is kind of being upheld as like the new standard of beauty. So I think it really intimidates a lot of men and other women, maybe.
Oh my god, universe.
Do you know what though? The thing is,
universe is like so green. I just don't want to show her this side.
If I
no, because
this
shit will break your heart. They done turned Jessica into a monster.
Oh, come on, please. Okay, show me because I don't want to be green anymore.
No, I can't. It's like not in one night. But
Jessica, please help me.
Ask Jessica. Jessica is still taking ass whippings in this side of the manosphere, and they're accusing her of being the queen of this side of the manosphere. Oh my god. All right.
It's literally just one thing after another. Just
because I haven't even Jessica probably just now heard of her. Jessica, when have you heard of Rashida Strober?
Pardon?
When have you heard of Rashida Strober?
Okay, yeah, it was recently.
It was
I'd
recently,
never heard
right?
of her before
But
that.
we knew about Rashida back in 2017, and even before.
Okay.
Yeah, right. So this is the thing. Like, this ain't new. You know what I'm saying? But to a lot of people, granted, this is new.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What are we talking about? What's new?
It's too much.
Okay.
Like,
can you just give me one kernel of wisdom before I have to go and walk these dogs?
You would have to binge watch the Manosphere. I'm dead serious. Well, all right, I'll let Jessica tell it to you because y'all have
that's what I was gonna say. I was actually gonna suggest that she just go and just watch
the
a few
content.
videos.
Yeah, y'all have that womanly thing, but you have to be familiar with certain content creators, and then
so who so binge watch your stuff, Kuda? Like who else?
You can, but I'm very ignorant, so you might not like me anymore after you binge watch.
I mean, I've watched some stuff. I've definitely. I was like, ooh. I only clicked on this video because I was like, I'm not gonna be watching all your manosphere stuff.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I kind of cover it. You can literally watch some of my stuff, even
And
though
I'm just
without-
saying, like, since you already know how men get, and
but it's
you
not
wonder
just
why
men.
She-Ra do her thing. Like, I'm so grateful.
It's sectors, because even the sector that I'm talking about, they will side with She-Ra because we don't like them. Well, we don't like her, or dudes in this sector don't like her, you know. Because I can tell you some stuff. I can tell you some stuff. She-Ra be telling women to do, like girls be like staging throw ups on dates. She tell you to undercook the chicken. Make sure you're on the man's meal. See that laugh? See, it's guilty. See, it's guilty, y'all.
No way. Is that
So
what she really said? Undercook the chicken.
yes.
No, she definitely said.
Listen, y'all have it. I got OG She-Ra 7 shows. I'm a connoisseur. I already know what's going on. I know what's happening. But you know what? You know what's the problem with She-Ra? She's not gonna be appreciated. And that's what she's gonna start getting ticked off. And she has been getting ticked off from a lot of her fans and followers, because they just be spamming her chat, saying the same shit over and over again. Don't even be donating to her. They talk sideways to her. Like the other day, they were dragging her on the internet because they called her a pick me and some other shit, and they called her a pick me shit. Like, damn, they use her own word against her and shit, like all kinds of stuff. And then
Who's
there's
that? Her
girl out
own
there.
followers.
Yeah, these are some of her own followers. They defect.
Okay.
You know, sometimes
yeah,
when
yeah.
sometimes when somebody agrees with you all the time, and then you just say that one thing that they don't agree with, and then now all of a sudden, oh man, you ain't real no more. It's like, nigga,
Yeah.
I
damn,
get
like
what you
we
mean.
can coexist and disagree at the same damn time. Like, damn, it's not that serious.
No one's gonna agree on everything at the end of the day. You're always gonna have slightly different opinions on things.
Yeah, but Universe, if you were to jump into this sector, it will wake you up to a lot of different things. It's really
Well, I
rough.
mean, will it just destroy my desire to date men? Like, I probably won't date men anymore.
It probably won't, but it's called the red pill. Okay, you got to take something
I
called the
think
red.
I've read. No. I have. I watched this one guy.
Okay,
I think his channel is called The Red Pill.
yeah, there's a lot of people with red pill.
And Alpha Male Strategies. I watch him sometimes.
Yeah, Alpha Male Strategies is cool. I'm
kind of like, I used to watch him pretty regularly. Like, I'm not super like naive about some of these concepts. Like, I mean, like, isn't the basics like, oh, men just want to have sex with women? That's it. Like, and they'll do anything to get it.
Well, y'all already know that, but She-Ra 7 is like the Alpha Male Strategies of women when it comes to but see, there's a whole story behind it. Like, even if you go look at some of my live streams, because you even commented, you were like, damn, a 6-hour live stream. And on the surface, it looked like, man, who the fuck is gonna watch this shit for 6 hours?
Yeah.
And you click on it, and if you kind of know what's going on, like, we will watch 6-hour live streams, which is weird, but then again, it's not, you know,
because the way that it moves from one topic into another, and then like the discussion switches up as you go through, it makes it easy to actually sit there and watch for 6 hours. And it's one of those ones where you can just watch on the go, so you can be doing what you're doing, have your AirPods in, and just listen in. You know.
Yeah, it's binge watching. But even Alpha Male Strategies, one of the guys that he took a lot of information from and how he blew up, I the other day I interviewed him. He's one of the dating coaches that they're like they're kicking out right now, which is sad, because you know he's getting married and stuff like that. And like, if you knew the type of coaching he talked about, you know, it's like, I mean, what the type of dating advice that he was given, you'll be like, damn, really? Damn. So what I'm saying is that it's taking the red pill, is really opening up your eyes. I'm not gonna say it's gonna make you hate men or like men anymore. I don't know what it's gonna do. Anybody taking the red pill, it's up to them. It's whatever the truth is in your life.
But
do you
know what? For me, it hasn't made me hate men.
Right. It gives you an understanding.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
because
it
you,
also gives me I said it before, there's a few weirdos around here.
they are.
So if I can like pick up on their talking points, the things that I hear them say in the chat, it's just actually wising me up to in real life if I hear those same things, just to sort of be wary, you know.
Yeah.
But for the most part, most people are they're really nice. You wouldn't end up hating men. No.
Yeah, but well now, because now you know who the real weirdos are and who they aren't. Because if anybody's looking at this sector from the outside looking in, they're like, oh, those guys are weirdos. They spend 7 hours on live streams talking about women all day. And it's like, no, we don't. No, the fuck we don't. We have our moments now. I'm not gonna lie. We have our moments where we talk about women, but no, we don't. You know.
Jessica, what keeps you coming around? Like, just to stay aware?
It's no, to me the conversations are more just interesting, you know. So it almost feels like I'm just learning different things. And like I said, it's not just women. They go over so many different topics that are new to me. Well, topics that I could have heard of, but topics that I've never heard discussed, you know. So I'm just learning. It's just like something new all of the time.
And do you live in the UK?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's still,
she knows what's going on.
It's kind of entertaining as well, you know, like when there's something going on. As long as I'm not involved, it can be entertaining.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll kind of give you some nuggets. I'll kind of fill you in. Only because you're a DC native, also.
Okay.
Well, not a native, but you know,
I'm DC repping right now.
Yeah, and one day I can show you some shit that's going on. So,
all right,
and
come on.
Here. So, all right. So, there's this dark activist named Miss Rashida Strober. Okay. She is just like, and that's another thing. No, right, War Master. No subject is off limits. Okay. So that's why we so freely talk about certain things. But there's a woman named Rashida Strober, and she is like this dark-skinned activist, and like everything dark-skinned attached to it. She is, well, maybe I should just bring up her video and just let you see. But Jessica was over there the other day, and she triggered her. She triggered her by being on her panel. Then Beth was over there the other day. She triggered her by all right. I'm telling the story wrong. Jessica, you're better at it than I am. I'm sorry.
So you want to
let me go sit down. Let me actually go find her video. Jessica, can you take it away real quick?
Okay, so you have this woman who is an activist for dark-skinned black women. Her name is Rashida Strober. And Rashida is basically what we call batshit crazy. Okay, this woman is this woman is not right in the head, right? But at the same time, she has garnered a following of dark-skinned women who support her. I think she says that she was the person who created the term darkism. So like colorism against dark-skinned people. So yeah, she's an activist. She's very weird, very kooky. She goes in and out of like just being normal and just going completely off, right? So the other day she held a panel and I've got up on the panel and we're talking. And okay, like I said, she's a bit loopy. So first of all, when she was talking to me, she didn't even realize that I was light-skinned or mixed race or whatever, right? So she's just talking to me normally. And then as soon as she found out that I was light-skinned, as soon as it like all registered in her head, she went off and she started ranting. She kicked me off her panel. And then another woman started speaking to her. And this is a black woman, a darker-skinned black woman. And she criticized her, right? And she's gone off on her too. And she's called her a burnt piece of crispy chicken. That's what she calls her now. Burnt crispy chicken. Yeah. Which is ironic considering that she's you know, all into dark-skinned women's rights.
Yeah.
Burnt crispy chicken. And right now we are just following the story. We're just following the story right now. So yeah, that's Rashida. That's sort of what I know of Rashida, but I've only just recently been introduced to her. I don't know much about her. DJ Kuda's known her since like 2017, he says.
Look at the thumbnail. Hold on, look at the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, that's a burnt crispy chicken.
Yo, where's Beth? Yo, Beth needs to come explain this.
Back again. I'm back again for round 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
No. Wait. What the channel name is Dark Skin what?
Wait, all right. Look. If
Let
you
me see the
all right,
channel name. Let me see the channel name.
Hold on.
If you Rashida Strober.
Hold on. If you want to jump into this part, we're gonna give you a homework assignment.
Okay.
All right, go over to her channel and just watch her last 5 videos if you can.
Okay.
And you don't have to watch.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have this whole row right here. This kind of started. You don't have to do that. You don't have to watch the whole thing, but just take a gander. Okay, this woman is nuts. Okay, and she's been nuts for a while. But Mr. Fantastic, he's a guy here in our sector. He did a panel about light-skinned women, and he was just talking about light-skinned women and had light-skinned women up on the panel. And there is another woman over here. Her name is Light-Skinned Activist. So basically, she's basically kind of like a light-skinned activist. Basically, I mean, it's in her name. But Rashida Strober, she does not like her because she thinks that she took her whole hustle or whatever, like her whole lane, because she's like, oh, well, I'm the Rashida Strober. I'm the dark-skinned activist. And, they have something against light-skinned people. Yeah. So, yeah, like she's like a professional victim. And like, she's not really for, she doesn't like light-skinned women. And she talks a lot down about light-skinned people. But guess what? Her boyfriend that she loves is light-skinned.
Well, opposites attract, I don't know.
Yeah, so yeah, but that'll be a good start. Just like if you start with,
and this is kind of like this is gonna make me less green, as you say.
Well, I wouldn't say less green, but it's a case study. Case study number 1, exhibit number 1, and then you know what I'm saying. Boom, because now she's like really going on. And she's trying to sell tickets too. She got a movie or some shit coming out, which is weird. Probably starring her.
She's making a one-woman play.
Yeah, starring her, directed by her.
Oh,
so, and then there was another darker skinned, skin tone, melanated woman that went over there, and she was like, "No, this is not true. Her name is Beth." I'm surprised Beth ain't here tonight. She probably ghost watching, but Beth went over there, and Beth is like,
but this is going to help me understand the manosphere as a whole, though.
Well, she's gonna be talking down about us and some other shit in that video, so that could help you because it's not like that. Like if Jessica goes over to B1 right now, she's gonna get called all kind demonized. Like
is
Jessica's
B1
here,
a channel?
All right, so B1 is a sector. These are all sectors, okay? It's just a big group of niggas infighting. Okay. The sector that you're in right now is basically a manosphere sector, okay? Now the manosphere can range from Ibmore to SYSBM to just dudes that are players, dudes trying to soak up game, MGTOW, I wouldn't say men's rights activists. We don't really, it could vary. And then you have another sector like you have the masculine mercenaries, then you got the Dom game division sector, then you got the players, pimps, and max sector, and then it's just a whole bunch of niggas.
Kuda, I have to interrupt.
Just look at it that way.
I cannot hear Dom game without hearing, I think it's Zero Hate say,
this
didn't like me.
Hold on. Here we go, y'all. Hold on, here we go.
Yeah, her daddy didn't like me too much because I used to yell Dom game and run.
He was making fun of this dating coach. It's a long story, huh?
Yeah, but you have to be part of it. I think the best way to learn about the manosphere is just to watch. You
Yeah,
have to just slowly come in and just start watching videos, because that's how I
yeah.
learn. You know?
It's a lot of inside jokes too, and just funny dudes. It's just niggas. It's just niggas and a whole bunch of nigga shit.
I'm watching. Should I go back to watching
Huh?
Alpha Male Strategies then? Should I go back to watching Alpha Male Strategies?
All
then?
right, so I'm gonna tell you about Alpha Male Strategies. Alpha Male, look, Zero Hate, Zero Hate, man, come up on the panel, bro. I didn't know you were still live. I just now saw when I looked on YouTube, but you can go back to watching Alpha Male Strategies. Look, Alpha Male Strategies basically came from this sector, but he was smart not to come back and chop it up with dudes in this sector. Just get your money and bounce.
Right.
Because once you get sucked into this sector, it's over.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I'd never heard of Alpha Male Strategies until like literally a few days ago. So I've never
Really?
watched him. Yeah.
Oh,
I've never
okay.
heard of him. I haven't watched any of the dating coaches. I don't know. The only one that I've sort of watched, I don't know if he's a dating coach, is Solo TV.
No, he's not a dating coach, but he's been around for a long time. He's in Manosphere.
Yeah.
He could be tail end 1.0.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't watched any of the dating coaches. None of them.
But you know about Alan Roger Curry, or did you know about him when the Manosphere start going after him now?
Only when the Manosphere started going at him.
God damn.
Before that, I didn't know any of the dating coaches.
Because you said
when you guys were laughing about Ron Wills, that's when I learned who Ron Wills was.
Well, see,
But
Ron
before
Wills,
that, I
he's from
didn't know.
DC also. So that's kind of, I don't know. That was kind of given, but wow. Okay. But yeah, Universe, if you gonna stick around, there's some stuff I gotta show you, but it could change you.
Yeah, I mean,
could.
I'm already.
Cause see, you're nice, bubbly, and giggly and stuff, and I'll show you some stuff. You're gonna be like, man, damn,
Don't
I didn't
do
even
it,
know.
Universe. Don't
Right?
do
No.
it.
Okay.
telling you not to do it.
I think you know what. I think you're giving good advice. I'm
Yeah.
trying to hang on to the little bit of shred of idealism I have left.
Right.
Trying to hold on to this innocence I have. It's not all gone.
Well, now is the wrong time too, because like even now, if like dudes were to come over and just see me talking to you, they're, oh man, he trying to bring women into the manosphere. It's like, nigga, go sit down, please.
I'm still idealistic, you know. It's when I get into my idealism, I do get a bit of stick for it. So it's not encouraged, but I think that's always going to be a natural part of who I am. So I still have that in me, you know. I like everything to be sort of rosy and happy, and it's going to be like a fairy tale. That's how everything works in my head. Everything's like a fairy tale, you know. So
well, I mean, the manosphere has its moment. It has its moments still, but it's just, you know. Well, Jessica, you know, I'm preaching to the choir at this point, but Universe Trip, most definitely, it's just I don't know where to. I'm
gonna do my research.
Yeah, because and then come back and then I'll clear some stuff up. That'll be the
okay. All right, so I'll catch you next one.
Okay.
Okay. It was nice meeting you, Jessica. It's nice talking to you.
It was nice meeting you too.
No problem. All right. If any time you see I'm live, I'll drop the link down for you, and then you know, let me know what you find out and stuff like that. But don't listen to too much Rashida Strober, because if you're around that shit for a long time, it's gonna be like you're gonna get sucked in. She's giving dark-skinned women bad advice, man. Like it's just because we talk about colorism on like a completely different level. You know. Yeah. Like we definitely talked about it, huh?
I think we sort of tell people about how to get over colorism, whereas she encourages people to just be a victim.
Yeah, to be a victim of
colorism.
it. Yeah.
So it's you know, if you listen to her and you're dark skinned, you'll just end up. It would put you in a worse position than you were before you even listened to her.
Yeah, because it'll start to make like how she structures it. It will start to make sense, and then they will go into a sunken place. You know, they'll go into a sunken place anytime something bad happens and stuff like that. So it's like it's crazy.
It's just, I mean, isn't it called like association bias, where the more you think about something, the more it comes up, and the more you notice it. So
yeah, and then what it does, fucking place, like, because she'll mention, okay, when I walk into a room, people just look at me. So they could have been looking at her because she looks weird, but then she'll be like, well, it's my black skin. It's my black skin. They don't like my black skin. They hate me because my
Yeah.
black skin.
Yo,
And you
it's
walk,
obvious. I mean, like, no lie though, no lie. Like, I haven't watched any of her content yet, but
yeah, we're kind of giving you the context to look at it.
It's like I obviously this woman has gone through trauma. You know what
Yeah,
I
of course.
mean?
But this is the thing. She facilitates the trauma.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
She asked for it. Oh yeah, definitely watch her last couple of videos because you want to know what?
The
You
burnt
probably
crispy chicken one.
Yeah, you probably heard of Tommy Sotomayor. She was on the show.
Of course I have.
She was on the show about 3 years ago. And he actually popped in on one of those shows because Tommy comes down into the manosphere and stuff. So it's a lot of shit that's going on. Then we got celebrities watching. It's a lot of shit that's going on here. It's just too much to explain. But if you watch one of those shows, you will see a guy named Game Changer. You'll see a whole bunch of other people that definitely you'll get introduced, especially if you come on these panels. You'll get introduced to him a little bit later, and then there's just so much shit you got to pick up. But
okay, cool. I'm gonna do some research
and read the chat room also. That's the icing on the cake.
Oh, the forum, the chat room.
Yeah, because yo, all right. So remember, I just told you to download StreamYards and learn how to use StreamYards. She just now learned how to use StreamYards, right? So her screen was shared, right? And like people were talking on her panel because like you can mute anybody anytime you want, kick somebody off the panel, and do all kinds of stuff. Man, she was like cursing everybody out, didn't like what people were saying, and was like, well, I'm gonna start muting all of y'all, right? And she was just trying to mute everybody. Then she muted herself, and it was like silent for like 2 minutes. And the whole time she was in the background screaming and yelling.
She's comedy gold. She is.
Yeah, she is off her rocker. Like she will make her therapist smoke a cigarette while talking to her. Like her therapist gonna need a therapist. Like she is like, if you listen to her for too long, like I'm telling you, it's like quicksand. Like
you listen. I think if you listen to her for too long, you'll join the crazy without even knowing it. You'll slightly become crazy yourself.
Yeah, you'll slightly. Yeah, you'll go deep into it. You know.
Yeah.
And if she gets mad about the shit that she did, like she will mute herself and then get angry because she muted herself.
All right,
DJ Kuda probably muted me because I'm black. Like
yeah, DJ Kuda, you are a good conversationalist.
Oh, thank you.
And you're very welcoming, and I can see your channel growing really quickly.
Yeah, it's exploding.
You have a good memory for people. You got a good mind for community building. So
thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure you sign up for the Amazon affiliates programs and put them links in your description. Yeah, it's really easy. Just do it. I know it's like weird, but just do it.
I think I have one. I just gotta. I'm gonna spend all day tomorrow doing it.
All right, just do that. Trust me. You're gonna get to the point you're gonna be like, dang, I wish I did this so much sooner. So
right. Yeah. And make sure too. I need to do an affiliate link for them. Make sure y'all download TubeBuddy. TUBE.
Buddy. Yeah, TubeBuddy is dope. I got it. It's dope.
Yeah, it is dope. I might pay for the monthly thing soon when I start balling out of control.
Okay.
Like,
all right.
But,
good morning.
I know I was good morning because I knew I was supposed to help you fix up your studio. Also, so,
we'll get there. We'll move forward.
All right, just let me know.
Yeah. All right. Peace out, y'all.
All right. Peace.
All right.
Bye.
Bye, Jessica. Bye.
Now, Jessica, it's time for your hazing. Now, why the hell did you go over there? God damn.
I couldn't help it. I actually couldn't. Like, that's the only way I can explain it. It's just that I couldn't help it. Instinct just took over. And I was like,
a whole nother foot in your Taz Kling. And I know he over here listening too, because he likes to come around this time in the morning and stuff before he gets before he smokes his coffee, drinks coffee and smoke or whatever, right? I knew he was gonna clip that shit. I told you later on in the podcast exactly what was gonna happen. And you were like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. It's true. You knew it. You did say.
Yeah, I'm a
And
content
sure
creator.
enough,
I know shit.
straight away, right after that, he went and, started making his stream.
Yeah.
So I think
You probably doing another one right now.
I have to be careful what I say. We're being listened to.
Yo, we should just troll him and be like, you are the queen. Stop parading you around.
All hail Queen Jessica.
Right.
Give him something to talk about.
Right. Oh man, I knew once he put Olivia on the panel, I'm like, oh, R.I.P. It's over.
You know what? I think she started off normal, and then she just went off.
No,
at that point, I just tune them out. I'm not even listening at that point. She's just literally there shouting, and I'm just
she's
like,
never normal.
okay.
I don't know what type. I need to figure out what type of microphone she got because her.
Don't tell me Jessica was over with them B1 people.
No, bro, she went over there right after we got off, bro.
Nigga, what?
And got roasted this whole morning. Well, she didn't get roasted. She was doing her thing, but to them, they,
No, to them it's a roast. Do you know
to
what
them
they
it's a roast.
consider a roast?
Yeah,
A roast is them shouting louder than the other person.
Bunch of degenerate dummies, man.
They don't even really have to be saying anything like of value.
Yeah.
They're just shouting and that's it.
I know.
So to me, it's not a roast. Maybe to like hood people, it's a roast. I don't know.
Yeah,
But
it's a roast to them. They sure told you. Like shit.
Yep, and that's like how they leave their feeling. Like, yeah, she got told. When in reality, they're just laughing at them.
It's like you kicked a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
Yep.
A hornet's nest full of roaches.
But nah, man, that whole Cynthia G shit, that was funny. I'm like, anybody that did that, yeah, you deserve something in the
Now,
manosphere.
no, do you know what? For that kind of interaction, I definitely need a good mic. Because I at that point, I actually.
That's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah.
Get back in there, but I couldn't. So yeah, for those interactions, I need.
You need a loud ass mic. Yeah. All right, hold on before my computer crashes. Hold on, real quick. So
Jessica,
Jessica,
you like the princess off of Super Mario. We always find you over there with Koopa and his troops in them.
In trouble too. She be going over there alone. Like she
Yeah,
don't
that's
even,
what I'm saying.
She don't even be like, hey, why don't y'all come over
That's
here
how I first knew who Jessica was. I was over at the B1 network and she was there just taking on the whole panel.
She be going over there alone, like. So Jessica, all right, so I was showing the laptops that you might want to get. I wouldn't say get this because if you're gonna put it as a business expense, you want something a little bit more civilized looking because they're gonna be like, okay, now you're just tricking. You know what I'm saying? So these are some of the gaming laptops which are pretty good. I would say get it used or something if you do get one, but it's just a good laptop.
Do you know what? I don't think they'll get me a used one because the way that it works, they're sort of
it's a tax write-off.
It gets written off. So and because they have connections with certain companies, then they can get a good deal basically.
Okay,
so I might as well, if I can, just take. Well, I know it sounds bad, but they're not listening. Take full advantage and get a new one.
Yeah, yes, but don't do too much. Like get something decent, you know, or decent to nice.
Yeah. So no, I'm definitely gonna watch back your show.
Okay, I was kind of ranting.
Watch back from the beginning, and yeah,
Okay.
I'll look through and see all the different things that you suggested.
Right. And another thing too I showed was this microphone. This is the King B, but this is the one that you would get because I don't want you to get an XLR setup because it's just too much to mention. Get this, not this one. This is one of them, but don't get this one. Get this one. Or if you do get one of these, it's because it's a USB microphone. It's called the B-Caster.
Okay, so I can just plug it into the laptop.
Yeah, this one is good too because it has a stand, so you can just put it on a table and just speak into it if you like. and your computer could be right beside it, and you just plug it in. But the other ones that I showed was like the Yeti, and like there's another one from Rode. Hold on.
The only thing about this, it means that I'm
Yeah, I'm
gonna
gonna have to
sit down.
catch your broadcast on your stream on the rebroadcast, man. So I make
Yeah.
sure I can
Like-
watch all of this. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just basically a whole tech thing. I'm kind of geeking out, but
Yeah.
that's what you need, Jessica. Something like this that got the volume buttons on it, so you can.
Okay, so when it gets intense, I can just turn the volume all the way up.
Yeah. Be like, who's loud now? That's when you get out of character. You know how you don't get out of character?
Yeah.
You turn it all the way up, like, who's loud now, bitch? Who's loud now?
It said, "Who's loud now, you
Right,
fucking cunt?"
Right, you fucking wanker. Who's loud now? So you know. But yeah, this is a plug and play one also. But this one is like 179, and it comes with a pop filter. It's a little bit more professional looking.
Okay.
Yeah, because some people don't like the B shit. So you know.
I like the B one though.
Yeah, the B was pretty good. And then look, the irony is the B one.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, the irony.
I just
you
said I
know.
like B1.
She just said she likes the B1.
Yeah, look, we keep saying that.
You
We gonna
picked me, Kuda.
I'm in Taz over here. We keep
They're
saying
gonna clip that now and say she
Yeah,
loves us.
yeah. Oh, you trying to play with us and get our microphone? But no,
my cheap tequila infused drunken laugh.
I think I do need to get a laugh and perfect it, you know, sort of like Taz has his.
You gotta get an echo box.
Like that.
You gotta get an echo box. Now throw everybody in the manosphere off. Yeah, Taz be like that dry laugh.
I know, right?
He be trolling, man. He be getting people though. It's entertaining though. He know what he doing.
He does.
That nigga buy his alcohol from Aldi's.
And then he's got the Candyman profile picture.
I'm bad you know what all these is, bro.
I know what Audi is. Do you guys have Audi?
That joint is room temperature. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, this was pretty good. Oh shit, here we go. Hold on, let's see. I thought I just left him up for the what's good, D-Mac?
What's going on?
What's going on, man?
Just waking up, man, and seeing you on live. What, is this your thing now, Takuda? Like from 12 to
I guess.
This nigga is literally the graveyard shift of the manosphere, bro.
Yeah, the third shift, man.
Yeah, I see that.
Nigga, I just need to wake up and the next thing I see a DJ Kuda stream.
Yeah, you go to sleep. You go to sleep, I'm on, you wake up, I'm still on. It's like, you know.
You know what I'm saying?
But this is what
nigga is good night. This nigga good night and good morning America.
Right.
This
is what you want.
I got
Huh?
a question for Jessica. Jessica, why do you keep going to the Lions Den? Like,
Right. Alone.
Real shit.
She knew we just told her don't do
Real
it.
shit. Real shit.
I've said to myself, right, that I need to stop. So I've like made a pact with myself that no matter what they say, I'm not going to go over there.
Yeah.
Because I sort of know that they bait me into going over. Because I think it gets them like, you know, interaction and views and this, that, and the other. So yeah, I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah, Jessica, what made you go there in the first place, Jessica? What was you trying to do?
It was the title. I couldn't help myself. Like they literally were
What did they put on the title?
The British mutt is the spokesperson for the manosphere. Something like
that. Oh.
Yeah, that
so
was,
I couldn't help but go over there and look.
Okay, my thing was this. Why was Top Cats over there cheering on?
Oh yeah, I did see that.
He was on Fantastic Show trying to spit that whack game to you.
I saw that, and do you know what? Right?
I did see that.
The
Who
whole
was in there?
He done defected. Top Cat.
Yeah, he defected because you turned him down, I guess.
Top Cat.
I was watching that like, oh,
He was
Top
over there
Cat's
being a
really?
cheerleader, like, yeah.
Yo, I heard the player leave his voice. I'm like, oh man, he's B1. And I got Top Cat.
But I thought
It seems like everybody that Jessica turns down, they defect. That was Platinum. Now it's Top Cat.
They're gonna have vets soon, man.
With Top
Gonna be over there too. She gonna be talking. I hate the manosphere.
He was shooting this shot at Jessica, and she was like, Jessica was like, "Get away from me, you're disgusting." And then he was just like, "B1 powerhouse."
That's
Well,
what got me.
that
I'm
was
like,
unexpected though. I didn't expect to see Top Cats there, but I'm kind of happy that I did, because if not, the next time that I'd seen him, I would have been cool with him. I thought we were okay. I didn't take that whole thing on Fantastic seriously.
Yo,
I thought we
turned
were
him down
okay.
over the internet.
Jessica, when did you get in this space? When did you like get in this manosphere space?
Probably the end of last year, like maybe November.
Because you were around for the DJ Pope thing, right?
No, I kind of missed the DJ Pope thing.
Oh,
I'd heard about that outside of the manosphere, but I didn't really know what went on.
Chat room, because the chat room knows, because I'm
He was dirty dicking. He was dirty dicking.
What was because wait, hold on. The DJ Pope thing was around October, November, September, right?
Yeah.
What was going on around November, October? November, December. I'm trying to figure out. Something was going on.
And the manosphere?
Yeah.
So much.
Right before Christmas. Yeah, so much was going on.
Wasn't that whole Black Avengers thing and Obsidian and shit?
Yeah, the
I
Black
think that's when
Avengers.
Obsidian announced the SYSBM movement.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because Black Avengers went down. Fuck, what was going on
That's
around?
one thing I can remember.
Yo? Yeah, Jessica came right after DJ Pope, because I remember she did say that.
Yeah, I think it was after, probably some point during the November. But you have
So
to
how do you
remember-
have so much beef already?
It started
Yeah,
from the
somebody's
moment that I
moving.
got here. It started from the moment, like literally. Do you know what I think? What I did wrong is one thing that I've noticed. Right, when people come here, they just come and listen, and they don't jump on the panel. Whereas I
Yep.
basically jumped on the panel right from the beginning. I thought it was just like, you come up, have a discussion. I was all
Jessica be walking
innocent and
in the
naive.
bear
Like,
Why are you walking in so much
you
bear?
forget one thing, you light skinned. They don't like light skin.
Hold on, Candy, you got an echo? Is there an echo going on, y'all? Hold
There
on.
was an echo. There was.
Oh, shit. Oh,
Damn,
shit.
Jessica, you can't be. It's almost like what you did was kind of like walking through fucking Peckham back in
Oh, now I remember.
1999 or some shit.
Now I
Or in
remember.
Brixton and shit. Get your ass snatched the fuck up.
I think Jessica came in right around the April Mason situation.
Oh
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
What
she
happened
came,
with April Mason?
I can't remember exactly what happened. All I remember is that I thought she was pretty. She's a pretty, like, older, dark-skinned lady with short hair. And something was going on with her. I can't remember exactly what it was, but I remember her name, and I remember...
Nigga, I still don't know a quarter of these Manosphere people. I've been
Hold on.
hearing new names every day, man.
Hold on. Where do you guys hear the echoing coming from? Let me see.
Nowhere.
I think it was smooth, but it's gone now. It's disappeared. So it's not echoing anymore. Only when he first came on, but it's gone.
Yo, I swear to God, this fucking Sprint is some bullshit, bro.
I hate Sprint, man. I'm with Sprint still, too. It's a love-hate relationship. 10 years.
You don't have Sprint in the UK, Jessica,
No.
but you got Like a Mobile, right?
Yeah, that's what the foreigners used to call back home.
Exactly.
So basically, when you came in, it was around when they were saying that black men were abducting women and raping them in vans and
Oh
shit.
yes, that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Yeah, the
and
fake
Yeah,
story.
blindfolding them and throwing them in the van.
Who was saying that shit?
There was a girl
um,
that made like she
That was
lied
April
yeah.
Mason.
basically, did a whole fake
But they,
kidnapping
yeah, they were
so
doing
she
a,
could run away with her boyfriend.
well,
And
yeah,
she
they
gave
were.
Oh, I remember that bitch.
Yeah, I did a
Yeah.
show on that, and I went after her Maggle too. He came on my page, but
He did?
yeah. Hold on, I'll show y'all. What was I about to say? So basically, yeah, they were saying that black men were abducting black women and raping them and fucking kidnapping them and like it was like black women were just walking around and they were like, well, I'm not trying to be snatched up. Can you walk me to my car and can you do all this other stuff? Because I'm
Yeah,
not trying
black
to.
woman was like the movie Taken, and they wanted black men to be like Liam Neeson, just go
Yeah,
go back and get them.
just put their life on the
They
line
wanted
and
to be like, I'm a Maggle, and if I
right.
find you, I'm a
I will find you.
Right. And then the thing was that then you had so many black women making false reports and they weren't getting called out on it. And brothers were they weren't getting called out on it, and brothers were getting getting hemmed up and even working brothers, like dudes like, okay, well, I'm working on the roof today, so we'll park my white van in front of this house and then come back to the van, police is out there and stuff, guns drawn and shit. And it's like, hold on, what's going on? Different situations was happening
Do you
and
know
they
what? I
weren't.
remember that. Like left, right,
Mhm.
and center, there were all these.
Mhm.
I almost got kidnapped. Someone tried to kidnap me. All these
Yeah,
little
yeah, they
videos were just
they
coming
were
out
trying to
one after the other.
dispelling and debunking all of that fake kidnapping shit, right? And April Mason, I don't know who made her in charge. Now if they want to talk shit and say, oh, y'all have women running the manosphere, they probably could have got away with April Mason, because I don't know who made her in charge of the manosphere. But when the manosphere basically, or whatever sector of Maggles, turned on her, the women was defending her, and they were like, see, girl, see how these men do when you don't agree with them, or something happens, they'll
So
they'll turn you in, and they don't give a fuck about you and all this other stuff. And then now all of a sudden in what was it, December or late January, she popped up with crystalline kerosene or the pink pill or the magenta
was
pill, bro.
April Mason part of the manosphere?
No, it was just some
Okay.
niggas that was kissing her ass, and she does look good for
She got the cleavage, that's all.
yeah, she got the cleavage and she does look good for her
She is a
age.
pretty woman. Yeah, I remember that.
Right. But see, her crowd, this is the thing about social media. You can be big on Facebook and not big on YouTube. You can be
Yeah.
big on Instagram and not big on YouTube or Facebook. You can be big on different platforms and not be big on the other platforms. April Mason was big on
Twitter is another one.
Yeah, Twitter is another one. Yep. April Mason was big on Facebook. And she had a good following on YouTube. So that's how, but YouTube didn't agree with her. So I guess most of the Maggles that she got came from Facebook. So I don't fucking know, man. I don't give a fuck. But I'm just trying to say, like, who appointed her to be
Just
the shit.
a bunch of degenerates.
Yeah. Like this one right here. Crispy burnt chicken, man. Yo, poor Beth. Where Beth at, man? Damn it, Beth.
Beth got her
Crispy
first taste being hazed.
Yeah. No. Beth been getting her ass beat too. I gotta ask Beth, when did she come to the manosphere? Because I don't know.
I think Beth was here before me.
I think she was, because we roasted Beth last year.
I remember.
I didn't know. We actually made Beth cry. I'm just saying.
I was here for that. I remember that on Fantastic's panel.
Yeah, Mr. Fantastic's panel. Yep.
Yeah, but I remember when she said, when she was saying how long she's been here.
Strobinator.
She's been here longer than I had.
Yeah, Beth been around for a minute.
Yeah. Jessica got an echo.
It's not me.
And so do I.
Someone is making me echo.
Y'all want to jump off, and jump back in,
Wait, Smooth, try and jump off.
or maybe your headphones. If you take your headphones out and plug it back in, I heard that works also.
I don't even have headphones.
I don't even have headphones on.
Oh shit.
Let me hop out and hop back in.
Okay. I'm trying to go back a couple months real quick.
Yeah, see, the echo's good now. Oh no,
It's back.
it's still here. Yeah.
Let me try to jump off and jump back in.
Okay. All right, is it
Okay,
gone?
see. It's still here.
It's still an echo.
Yeah.
I'll hop off. I'll hop off and come back.
Okay.
I'll hop off and come back.
Okay.
And okay.
It's gone.
No, it's still here.
Oh, I do hear it.
Okay, I'm gonna leave now.
All right. All right. So I pulled up. Probably is. No, I hear it. Shit. Where's it coming from? Oh, maybe it's me. Hold on. Let me mute this. All right. Can you hear it now?
No, we're good now.
It probably was.
Good.
Oh, no, I hear it again. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah, I hear it still.
No, it's gone. It's gone.
It's going now.
It's
I
gone.
don't hear it no more.
It's still there, but quiet now. Now it's really quiet.
It's really quiet now.
Yeah, it's almost gone. It's almost gone. So it's not a problem now.
Okay.
It's gone. It's gone.
Okay.
I had YouTube in the background, but it was paused, so maybe that was it. I don't know. It wasn't running, but usually Echo and me go hand in hand.
You
My
do.
bad, girl.
Wherever you go, the echo goes along.
Yeah, the Echo follows me, man. Maybe who knows?
So these are the old shows that I had did. I'm trying to remember. Hey, look, see, this is a She-Ra 7 show. Can women see through She-Ra 7's facade? I got whole panels. This one was funny. Sprinkles Reloaded.
I did look back through your content,
Yeah.
and I saw there were a lot of She-Ra 7 videos.
She-Ra 7's message to MGTOW. I'm overdue for a She-Ra 7 video, but this is a video y'all gotta watch. I kind of did rant in this video, but I put the game in this video. Who's the real colorism boogeyman? That's the one about what's going on right now. But these two were good too. They took this one down and put it back up. The Age of the Diesels.
Hey yo,
What did you say
got
about
Kira.
She-Ra 7, Kudo?
You got a Kira right there, Kudo.
Yeah, for the anime. Yeah. What did you say, Smooth?
I said, what was you saying about She-Ra 7?
Oh, just going over her game, breaking it down, some of her videos and stuff. Breaking it down.
I'm gonna have to watch that.
Yeah, the Nopra effect. That's
See, I
another thing about Nopra.
watched a couple of She-Ra 7 videos, but I never got into it.
I
And
mean,
then
she's telling them the right shit. Here's the April.
you know what turned me off? All her like witchcraft videos.
Mhm.
That turned me off. So after that, I was like, do you know what? I'm not involved. I don't even want to listen anymore.
You're like, you know what? I'm not trying to have nobody put no spirit on me.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Personally, I don't mess with that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't either. I know a lot about it. You know, oh shit.
Jessica dropped off.
Jessica fell off, yeah. I don't really, I mean, I know a lot about like witchcraft and Wicca and all that other shit, but I know a lot of women nowadays, they're interested in that shit, but like a lot of them they don't
Maybe a spirit.
Yeah, but they be on some dumb shit though. The ones that practice
she's
it,
back.
they just want a bunch of love spells so they can
that's
trap
what-
the nigga they want.
Right. That's what I'm about to say. They do love spells and money spells and stuff.
I didn't know
That
anything
breakup
about She-Ra 7.
spells.
Because that's
I didn't
what
know anything
She-Ra
about it
7 was
until
doing.
I think Kevin Samuel said something about her doing the
Yeah,
witchcraft.
we be
Shout out to
talking
Kevin
about it.
Samuel. I
Yeah,
didn't know anything about it.
me and Solo be over there every once in a while, so it's just a lot that be going on. But
What is her message? Like, get the bag or
Yeah, she's a get the bag
Oh, don't
aficionado.
listen, ladies.
You go look at her background. She got like a skull and shit, and then Michael Jackson's picture hung up. It's like, girl.
Oh, whoa,
Fuck.
wait a minute.
Yeah, she's got
Wait
like
a
her
minute.
weird
Nah, she's a
little-
With the candles
Michael
lit?
Jackson fanatic.
Right, yeah, she loves
got a
Michael
little-
Jackson.
Oh yeah, I did see Solo with the showing her singing like.
I
Why?
remember I used
skinny
to
though.
watch the shit back when she was chubby and shit.
Yeah, she was fat. She got skinny.
Yeah. She got skinny, man.
Must
Look
be
good
good.
though compared to where she was.
Yeah,
She look alright. She look good now, man.
Yeah, I give her that.
I wonder if she ain't leave. She ain't leave.
Look at her book. Look at her book. Too Pretty to Pay Bills. Book release.
Yo, fam, that's the shit she been spreading forever.
Yeah.
Like women should, marry dudes to get the bag and all of that shit. Don't do the struggle love thing.
Is she the one that says lie if you have kids, don't show the kids? Or,
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that her? Oh man, no.
Don't do what to the
He
kids?
said, "Oh man, no."
No. That's a setup for a disaster.
What she said about kids?
If you have kids, then lie to a guy and tell him you don't have kids. And then when
What?
he's invested, later on down the line, once he's invested,
Guilt trip him.
then tell him you've got kids. So he's
Yeah,
not
but check the guilt trip. Once you get invested with him, she wants you to be like, oh well, I got something to tell you, and I kind of didn't want to tell you before because I thought you wouldn't like me and all this other stuff. And then
Yo, she gotta update that. She gotta update that shit because it's a lot of niggas that know about the manosphere shit now. If a bitch come say that shit, man, that nigga gonna leave a dust cloud behind.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like
nigga gonna do a pume. You know what a pume is, nigga?
a pume.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is that she's a late Gen X, so she be thinking that shit will work. And look,
yeah, that makes
granted, because the late Gen X women have game. Trust me, they got hella game. But granted, some of that shit will work, but that shit ain't gonna work. Like we have technology right now. Like people are dumb. Not dumb.
Do you know
They were
what?
born
She's
that night,
sort
but
of-
not last night.
She was sort of born, not born, but she's off that dating coach section where it's like, you're talking about the men who are getting pushed out of the market because
that's what
their
she's
game. Yeah, she's in
Yeah.
that same thing. I think that's why she encourages people to go after older men because her
More
game is
gullible.
outdated, so it still
Right.
works on those guys, but on younger
Right.
guys, it wouldn't
Right.
really work.
Right. See, you got it.
But see, the
Okay,
thing she's
okay.
not
Older dudes got
realizing.
phones, too.
The thing she's not realizing is the spaces that are available now for guys to figure out that game. Like, you can't pull that these days and time. It's like that's not going to even exist. So it's outdated, like you said.
Do you know what? There's going to be a new one though. There's going to be a new Shira 7.
I know,
that's
it's
gonna
scary.
Come out and
Oh, yeah.
That's scary.
give away the game of how to.
But you know what? It might not be that bad because Gen Z niggas don't give a fuck. These little kids out here don't. The dudes don't give a fuck.
Do you know what? In a way, I think guys are guys and they're still the same.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think there's an element of being a man that will always.
No,
be there.
I mean, dudes are gonna fall for shit, but these little niggas out here nowadays, they're not even listening to game and automatically doing like what dudes with game is doing right now. That makes sense. Like,
Especially like if you take into consideration, right, there's so many virgins out
Mhm.
there and people are having sex less than ever. So if you were to get one of those guys and just put the game on him and
Mhm. I mean, they'll soak up the
give them
game,
goods.
but it's like even with SYSBM, like people's like, oh, y'all over there recruiting. Ain't nobody recruiting shit. These niggas already been doing it.
Yeah, that's been going on
Facts.
for a long time. I got a best friend that's been SYSBM before SYSBM.
Right. Before I had an acronym. That's what they get mad at. Half these niggas
I'm
just-
34 and he left. I think I'm from Georgia. He left, went to the military, and got married in Germany and lives in Germany. So SYSBM been SYSBM before the
When I think
hashtag.
about it, my dad is probably SYSBM, and that was decades ago. So it's been going on for.
That's what I'm saying.
forever.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I
but
grew
that-
up
but
in
half-
Austria. I saw a ton of American niggas married to European bitches, man.
Exactly.
Yeah. But half the dating coaches that was pushing interracial dating and SYS well before the acronym, but they were pushing interracial dating like shit back in the day. But now all of a sudden you put an acronym on it. Oh no! Oh, we gotta stop that. That's not good. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
What's up with you, Cuda?
Good, bro.
Doing numbers.
Yeah, I know. Burning this late night oil.
Yeah. That's what's up, bro.
I am about to probably wrap it up though, cause I gotta get up and do some shit in a couple hours and shit. But you know how that go. I'll kick it for like another half an hour or so.
Nah, man, I was just checking in, man. You know how I do when I wake up and see y'all niggas up here.
Yeah.
He just came in here to yell "Dom game" and run.
Yeah.
Oh man, hey man, congratulations on the launch of your channel, bro. You was doing well. You was doing good.
Yeah, man, that shit was cool, man. You know, I woke up this morning to a whole bunch of cash apps, man.
Hey man, nothing better than new stuff, new comments, new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That shit lit, man. My phone, I guess my other phone, I got all the alerts and shit.
Mm-hmm.
When I turned it on, that shit was going haywire.
Yeah. Because people called the playback and shit, and they were like, "Oh, damn, this nigga going at it." You know, Jessica, were you over there?
That shit was
No, I fell asleep last night, but I saw it. I'm gonna watch it. I saw it. I saw like the rainbow stuff. But I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's a wrap,
No,
bro. Niggas gonna watch their mouth, bro.
So Ty, I kind of went over to his channel.
Yo,
bro. He was doubling down on it.
Yeah,
He
shout
doubled
out
I saw the
to
rainbow
you,
too.
I caught the playback, and that you went in, man.
But
Yeah,
he-
man.
he-
You gotta
he
watch
doubled
themselves,
down on
bro.
it, though. He doubled down on it. Jessica, what do you think about a guy that's saying, "Yo, man, look, if she want to sleep with another man, I'm all right with that. I ain't controlled by sex." Like
What do you mean? Like
I heard that.
have a woman cheat on them?
No, like let's say you go to a swingers party and like there's some dudes. Well, first of all, if you go to a swingers party, you already cucked out. It's a cuck.
So basically, he's a cuck.
Yeah, if you go to a swinger party with your bitch,
Hey, DJ Kuda. DJ
Yeah.
Kuda, sorry, I'm gonna jump off for 20 minutes. If you're still on, I'll come back. If not, I'll check you out next time.
Okay, bro.
Peace.
All right, peace.
So what? He basically he said he's a cuck.
Yeah, he admitted to it. He like just basically doubled down on it.
Wait, he went live again?
Yeah, after remember he told you he was going live when he got off the joint. I kind of slipped by, after we got
I
off the
believe
horn.
he
I was
did
like,
go live.
yeah, he went live and he was doubling down on it.
Yeah,
I
because
don't
I
know.
think
No,
I
the
saw
thing
Ty City scream and then it went off. And
Yeah,
then, like right after that, he went live. So
With Rue right now, he's making himself sort of lose credibility. I
yeah.
realized that because I've listened to 2 of his live streams and I can't really take him seriously, the things that he's saying. Like the first time I saw him, he was on the panel with you, Kuda. Remember? And you guys
Oh
sort of
yeah,
got into it.
yeah. He was caping for Mella.
And
To this
yeah, it
day,
seems like
to
he's
this day, he's
always
still caping for Mella.
he's always caping for someone, you know,
Yeah.
but he goes too hard. Like he's just he's something else. But
But
now
not
it's
even
sort
that.
of
It's like, all right, bro, if you gonna cape for bras, but like, don't be trying to bogart niggas and shit. Hey, get off the channel, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, get off the channel, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga tried that shit with me, bro. And then next thing you know, nigga, I kept telling the nigga, yo, just like leave me alone, bro. Like, I'm not the nigga going everywhere. Oh, that bitch ass nigga Top City, bitch ass nigga. I'm like, all right, okay.
He's like, all right.
Yeah. I hold my beer.
Mm-hmm. All right, watch this.
Yeah.
he takes that energy with him wherever he goes. Though it's not the first time that I've seen him act like that. So wherever he goes, it just seems that like he's always starting something. But apparently, he used to be cool. Like
Nah, he one of those guys that's been in the game for probably about what 3-4 years, and then he fucking he fell off, and now it's like you got to do shit. You got to fucking say something about somebody to get some traction going. But nigga, I ain't the one, bro. You ain't gonna get no fucking likes off of me.
And
what Jesus say, that shit ain't gonna get you on, it's gonna get you killed.
That's what he does. He uses like clickbait titles, and that's how I ended up watching 2 of his videos.
If you look up his name, all you see is Rude Amp versus. I'm like,
Yeah, because all
damn,
his
man.
streams are like beef streams to me. Like everything he shows is like him responding to his beef. Like,
do you know
that's
what?
all I
He's
ever seen.
I was cool with him a minute ago when I found out about him, and but he was when I look back, I'm like, damn, he was beefing with somebody then too, and I was like, okay, and
He's
then
going
you
down
know,
the route of trying to get female, like
attention.
female followers. So
Yeah,
he's
that
like,
too,
fuck
yeah.
it, I'm gonna go for the female subs now. But a lot
Yeah.
of women aren't the way he's moving. A lot of women.
Well, he on
aren't
some
gonna fuck
Maggle
with him.
shit.
I don't really know what Maggle is, but he's on like he's super caping for women. That's what he's on right now. So I think he just looks for women who
That
He
nigga
burning
ain't
the
getting no
candle.
pussy, man.
and then
He
he's
burning
gonna
the
be
candle
like,
on both sides.
I'm gonna stick up for her, you know, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Burning the
nigga
candle
is a
on both
professional Tinder swiper. You know
I
what I'm
can't believe
saying?
he said that he's a cuck though. Like, who would even admit
He
that?
said it?
No, he basically
In
admitted.
so many
to it.
words, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
What? What did he say?
How the
do
hell
you
are you gonna
admit
come
that
out
shit?
and be like, I'm a cuck?
Yeah, man. I mean, nowadays you go to the swingers party with your girl, that's some cuck ass shit right there.
That's what he said?
Yeah, if you go to the
So
swingers
many
party,
words.
and shit,
That's what he
yeah,
said.
man. That shit is funny, bro.
I can't lie, that's a turn off. More than a turn
Just
off.
go look at
Yeah.
the stream and you'll decide.
I mean, all right.
for
All right, look, it's a difference. It's a difference if you were like a 40 or 50-year-old nigga and you've been, you know, in a relationship for a long time and you know it kind of get boring and shit like that. But it's like even then.
Yeah, but I know he said something to the nature of like him and his older cousin been doing that for like a long time. I'm like, what? Dude, no.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Bro, you might want to slow down.
Yeah.
Not in this climate. You know.
How old is that dude?
He doesn't seem that old.
Probably give
I
him
don't
like
know.
30, probably 31, 29, 28.
28.
He seems part of the younger, the younger section. Like I can tell he's
That's
more
sad.
closer to my age.
Yeah. Ty
That's
Rude
sad.
like what, 29, 31 in that area?
We're about the same age.
Yeah.
31, 32.
Yeah,
something like
31,
that.
32. Yeah, so yeah, if he been doing that since he was 19, that's not
Nah, then the
When does it
niggas. That's what I'm
stop?
saying. Niggas. He'll start validating themselves with pussy even more, nigga. I've seen some
Hold
of
on,
these
hold on,
dating
Smooth.
coaches do that shit.
Okay. Oh, all right. Smooth fixed it. You get. Wait, go ahead, Ty.
Nah, I'm saying these dudes when you know what I'm saying, call them out on some shit, they'll actually start trying to validate themselves with pussy even more, nigga.
Yeah.
They'll
And then
start
and
saying
then
some.
and then keep saying, yo, I'm not controlled by pussy.
Yeah.
Bro, you just what? That's gaslighting. It's like, yo, man, I just drank 3 gallons of milk, man, but that milk don't control me. When damn well you lactose intolerant and you gonna pay for that.
You know what?
I be farting fucking lactose bubbles.
Right.
When he was going hard for a certain woman, I don't even want to say any names, but a certain woman, that's where I started looking at him sort of, you know.
Was he caping for the flightless birds, the bald eagle?
No, not even her.
Oh,
Another woman, but I said that I'm not going to speak on it anymore. But yeah, after that,
Does it involve a horsey with a horn on its forehead?
Yeah,
Mhm.
something fitting that description.
A horsey with a horn on its forehead?
But then I saw a video that said that she's into witchcraft as well. Did you see it on Super Sly's
Oh
channel?
my god! If you let all of these hoes tell it, they're in the.
So no,
Let
no, but she had on like
No, but I know, but you know what, man? That shit really is confirming though that man, these bitches are evil, bro.
these
he
spirits.
could
These
be
spirits
under
gonna
a
come after
spell.
these hoes.
Evil, bro.
Some of these spirits gonna come after these hoes, bro. That's why I wouldn't beef with no spiritual bitch. She gonna put a mojo on you. That's when your computer start
And do you
fucking
know
up.
what? Do you know what? Do you know after I saw that video, right? I swear down, me and her sort of had a disagreement, and then the next day after we had a disagreement, I woke up with a headache, and the headache's just been here lingering ever since. I kid you not. I kid you not. I saw that video. I was like, oh shoot.
Not the
Stop
internet
capping.
voodoo. Come on.
There was,
I hope,
there was
I
a,
hope this woman hasn't put something on me.
there was a black cat in
Motherfuckers
your
out here.
house. Did it
Fuck people
disappear?
with witchcraft and shit. So they don't get sued.
Crazy. I don't trust people who mess too much with that stuff, you know. I
Oh
really don't.
man.
That witchcraft shit don't work, man.
It does. It does. I'm sorry. I believe in it.
Not when you were emotional. If somebody's practicing witchcraft out of emotion and shit, it's kind of like shooting a gun with a cork stuffed in the barrel.
Yeah, but you know what? If you've been practicing for enough time, you know how to channel whatever you're doing. Like, listen,
Yeah.
I've researched it because it's not something I would do, but it's something that I found interesting, right? So I was just reading up on different things, and then I started reading this book. It's called The Lesser Keys of Solomon.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, you talk about
so you-
the
so you
72
put-
goetic demons?
Yeah, the Goetia. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that. And I was reading it, and I had to stop because I felt at one point, even me reading it was like I'm almost.
Oh, so you heard me when I told Universe Trip about the Lesser Key of Solomon?
Oh, what did you guys talk about it?
Yeah, we were just talking about it before you jumped on the stream. I was like,
Oh, I must have just missed it.
I just talked about the Lesser Key of Solomon. I was like, people be wondering why bad luck follows them, and then you look on their bookshelf is the Lesser Key of Solomon, and they wonder why spirits and
No,
shit be in their
listen.
house.
Kuda, that book. Do you know what? I didn't get the book. I read it online.
Yeah, it's like 70 something demons in that joint.
Yeah, and I was reading it, and I was like, even me reading it, I feel like that is summoning something. I had to put that down.
There's 72 angels as well, you know.
Yeah.
It's a book with 72 angels too.
Mm-hmm.
From that point, I never read up on it again. I stopped reading. Like my interest.
Yeah, it
just
gets
died.
deep. It gets
It
real
does.
deep. Yeah.
It does. So when people mess with that sort of stuff, I'm just like, nah, I'm good.
I mess with it and I'm all right.
You do that.
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah. But I'm cool.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, cool. I gotta go and hear that shit, man. If he went live again, doubling it down, bro, that would be crazy.
Yeah. He doubled down on the cuck shit.
Yeah, so I think he went live right after you went up there.
Yeah.
He went right on after.
Yeah.
You know what be funny? Kuda, you know what's funny about your streams and shit? It'd be like two people in here and you think, okay, they winding down and shit. Next thing you look up, full panel.
Yeah. That should be happening in the back of my head. I'm like, I need to go to sleep, man. I go to sleep.
I can't be a Dom
trying
game
to
and
go to
run.
sleep. They keep calling me.
Right.
Yeah.
I should yell Dom game and run. I should just like I should take myself down and just leave this joint up overnight and then come back. But then it's like, who's gonna put people up if they fall off or whatever?
Yeah.
I still can't believe that Dom game for women shit, bro.
Yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That is gonna be interesting.
I mean, that's what Shira 7 does.
Yeah, that's Dom. That
No,
would be
you have
Dom
to
game.
find You gotta find the clip where she says give a nigga salmonella chicken and take out the insurance policy.
Yeah, take out the make sure you're on his will. Yeah.
You have to find that shit, bro. That was the craziest shit I ever heard, bro. And I'm waiting for a laugh or a ha or a, you know what I'm saying? Or some kind of,
y'all didn't
nigga, that shit was awkward as fuck.
Y'all just missed it because see, people in the chat, they know what I'm talking about. Universe Trip was here, and when I said that, she laughed. Because it's like, yeah, that's you know
You
what
can't even trust a submissive woman anymore.
Yeah.
Can't trust a girl to cook for you anymore.
Yeah, she tell you to hide your babies. Girls be staged and throw up.
So she's saying put antifreeze in their drink.
These bitches will give you salmonella anyway. They can't cook for shit nowadays.
Yeah. Like she telling women to stage or throw up after you get your meal and stuff and all kinds of shit, man.
Why
Like
would
you
you throw up to pretend that you're pregnant?
No, not to pretend that you're pregnant, but like who's gonna ask for some pussy when you're throwing
as a
up?
way to
Oh man,
wow.
Turn you off.
Hey,
wow.
This
you
shit's
know
so
what, baby?
diabolical, nigga.
You know what, baby?
That's some crazy shit.
I'm into that ghetto gag and shit. A little throw up in her.
Yeah.
Little throw up in her.
Like I said, I didn't know who she was until I started hearing. I started hearing her more in the manager. I never knew about it.
Dude.
Look, man, niggas will fuck a bitch who just woke up in the morning with morning breath, nigga. She'll be moaning and that shit be hitting their nose like pow, pow, pow. They don't care. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bad breath? Nigga, I'm smashing before she brush her teeth too, nigga. I'm guilty.
You know what I'm saying? So who gonna say, oh, I'm not gonna smash because she threw up, nigga? Just wash your mouth. You know, get that Listerine popping and shit. You know what I'm saying? And
No,
we
guys,
good to
guys
go.
will do that, right? There was one night that I drank too much, and I went outside of the club and I vomited. And then there was a guy, right? He'd been like trying to talk to me in the club, and he followed me outside. I kid you not, he just watched me vomit, right? And right afterwards, he asked me for a kiss. And I was like, I literally just vomited. And he's like, oh, I don't mind. And I was disgusted.
But did you kiss the nigga or not?
No.
Yeah, that's a real question.
Hey, but you know what though? Did I tell y'all my story about that shit? A bitch was a throw up story.
No,
I don't think
I got a throw up story, nigga. I had a white Cadillac, chrome. It was white with a white leather interior, and I was leaving the club, me and this chick, and you know, in the old school, it kind of float. You know what I'm saying? It's like you can almost get seasick in the car. You know what I'm saying? We driving and shit. I'm like, damn, you know, I pull up, I'm at a stop sign, and I'm like, damn, man, this bitch might, you know, throw up in my car. So I'm sitting there like, fuck, man, this bitch about to throw up in my car. Pull up to the light, she hop out, and she throw up, and nigga, I drove off. And I woke up in the morning, nigga, I had so many text messages and shit, bro. I did not want that bitch to throw up in my car, dog.
Tell her get out my car and drive off.
You just pull up, nigga.
Nigga, I was because you know, I'm borderline tipsy myself, bro. So I'm like, damn, bro. Do I want the pussy? Do I want to clean up fucking throw up? Nigga, I was like, man, fuck that. Fucking pulled off like a motherfucker, man. Hey, you ever see that meme? You ever see that meme with 50 Cent?
Oh yeah, when he pulled off, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, I was like, man, ain't no way in hell, man. This bitch over here, bro, and she just looked like her face was turning green like a cartoon and shit. Nigga, I was like, no, not in my shit, bitch.
That's
Fuck
savage.
that.
Yeah, hey, yo, cause them big bodies do be floating and shit, and people's stomach don't be right.
Yeah, bro. I couldn't risk it, bro. Nigga, I wasn't finna go, bro.
You know what's the most funniest word for throw up? Earl. When people be like, yo, I'm about to I'm about to Earl.
Nah, you only you Earl when you drink like what niggas drink like Hennessy and Patron and all that shit, Ciroc. You
Yo,
only
none
Earl
of
when
that shit worked on me,
you
bro.
only drink with white folks with the white folks drink like Jägermeister and all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
what
when
you
you
call
Earl.
it? What's that 140 proof joint? Everclear.
Yeah, none of that stuff ever worked on me, bro.
You never do a
before
pump of
liquor,
Everclear?
all those little rules and shit they had.
What about tequila?
I'm not too big on tequila.
That's the one that sneak up on you.
Tito's vodka, bro.
I tried tequila one time in college, man. I damn near wiped out a whole bottle, nigga. Never again. That was in 2007. Never again, bro.
I was on that cranberry and Tito's vodka, nigga, down at South by Southwest, bro. And nigga, hey, I got so fucking nigga. I'm talking about. It snuck up on me, bro, because I was good to go, nigga. I was drunk. I was, nigga. That shit hit me, nigga. I just was fucking went full hammer mode, nigga. Nigga, I passed out on a soundboard at a concert, nigga, and the sound man almost beat my drunk ass, bro.
Damn.
Nigga, hey, all the levels, because they did sound check and they had everything locked in.
And everything turned up.
Hey,
bro, he was probably slobbing on the damn soundboard and shit.
Nigga, I was out of there, nigga. I was drunk. Hey, and my partners found me. When my partners found me, nigga, they was like, niggas was like, like bouncers was taking me out. Like one nigga had this arm, the other nigga had this arm. My feet was dragging this shit. They was like, man,
oh my god,
nigga, I never been that drunk in my life, bro.
Man. Oh shit.
Damn.
Yeah,
I hope you ain't get robbed.
Nah, I didn't get robbed, but I had I had some VIP passes that was missing, bro. Niggas was taking them hoes off my neck, bro. I was fucked up.
Yeah, they got it.
Niggas was like, he won't be needing this.
I remember, bro, like I went and I laid down in the back seat of my car, South by Southwest, nigga, and I'm sitting in there, nigga. And I started sobering up real fast, bro. And that was the last time I got drunk, bro. Cause I had like Alcoholic Anonymous in that bitch. I was sobering up. I'm like, man, fuck. I was supposed to be at the most deaf shit. I was supposed to be at this. I was supposed to be that. Man. I was like, man, look at my drunk ass. Look at my drunk ass. You know what I'm saying?
You had a real talk with yourself.
Yeah, nigga, I had in the rearview mirror. I had an eye in the rearview mirror.
Nigga met God, man. Nigga's talking to Jesus.
Your mind was like, man, you used to be so well rounded, but now you
what happened to you?
Nigga got the song played in the background. Day after day.
Bro, I'm sitting in that bitch. I'm like, damn, man. And then the girls was text messaging me, and I couldn't remember who they was, nigga. I was like, man, fuck them bitches. It's all about me for 2009.
Man. That's crazy when your old mind like, yo, man, shit gotta change, man.
Yeah, I've been
this ain't where it's at.
I'll never drink again and drink it again the next week.
Yeah, I never drink again.
Oh, man.
I gotta do better.
I think everyone has that.
I've been like that.
Themselves over alcohol though. My one is blacking out. If I drink too much, I black out. I can't remember what happened the night before.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah, I've been like
and
that.
I was like, never again. Never again.
Yo, Jessica, if you light skinned and pretty, you can't be passing out everywhere, man.
Yeah, you
No,
definitely
I
can't.
don't pass out.
Especially when niggas know you will remember the night before.
I don't
What?
pass out, but I just don't remember.
Hey,
That's
get
the
out of there.
difference. I'll keep going.
Hey, get out of there.
Yo, hey, I'll put that shit in the comment section. I was like, hey,
Niggas
hey,
go on
fine,
the
get
party
out.
with you now.
Yeah.
Jessica.
Oh,
They
I
be like,
told
hey,
niggas
have you
before
tried
that.
this drink? Have you
I
tried
told
that
niggas
drink?
before the stream started, bro. We wasn't getting out of there, bro. I just want niggas to know, bro. We going all the way in, bro. Ain't no getting out of there.
He gonna have another show about you tomorrow, bro. You know
Hey,
niggas
it's
ain't gonna
gonna
let that down.
It's all right, man. Niggas punching the air now, nigga.
Hey,
Man.
what's the name of your channel, Ty City, so I could check the roast?
Oh, it's under just Ty City. That's all.
Okay.
Bro, Smooth, you gonna die laughing, bro.
Nigga, the funny thing was playing those clips and watching the comment sections.
I know, yo, when you a content creator and you in the middle of doing something and you watching the comment section, it's like, oh shit. That shit, you try to keep on track, but that shit would throw the show off. But it's like, man, fuck it. You might as well laugh with these niggas because the shit is funny.
Nah, this shit is funny, man. I don't know, man. Niggas thought, when nigga made a whole fucking 2 hours live stream, but it was hi, he, you know what I'm saying?
But that's some
I don't
cuck shit, bro. Like when you say stuff like that, you in denial. Yo, man, ain't no pussy controlling me. But I did get into an unnecessary threesome. But see the I wanted
I
to
just
do
happened to
that.
fall in the threesome,
Yeah, because
Nigga ain't no
at
way out
first
of that shit, man.
because at first when he was talking about it, I was like, he sound the way he describes it sounds like he did this shit already.
Nah,
And-
for sure, that's a fact.
Yeah, and then the further he kept going, I'm like, oh, this nigga freaked out. Oh, there ain't no
Nah,
going back.
that nigga said freaked out.
Yeah, there ain't no going back, bro. There ain't no
Never go
going back, bro.
You reached the point of
Never
no
go
return.
full freak.
Yeah, there ain't no going back. Hey, Smooth, when you get to the point where Ty City is like, yo, your balls gonna touch, bro.
Yeah, I heard that. I laughed.
It's like, yo, Ty City took a pause, and even he started laughing.
Niggas is sack clapping, nigga.
Yo, this shit.
Niggas sack clapping, yo.
When Ty City took that pause, I knew what that pause was because he's like, yo, hey, bro.
Yeah. Hey. No, but it was some crazy shit going on because I'm sitting there like, you get a titty and he get a titty.
Yeah.
Nigga, you face to face with a man.
Yeah, he was like, yo, so you mean to tell me
Yuck.
each other in the eye?
Yeah. Hey, but that's one of the things though, bro. Y'all fuck around and bump heads like, hey, excuse me, bro. Hey, excuse me, bro.
My bad, bro.
My bad, dog. My bad, dog. Hey, yo, you go. Hey, yo, you gonna eat that one?
Looking through the side eye like, look at
Hey, you gonna eat that nipple? Hey, you gonna eat that nipple?
Yeah, you gonna finish that? You left a little spit over there. I looked it up for you.
Nigga, nigga, I ain't going, bro. I just think about that shit, bro. You fucking both you and another nigga in the bed, bro. Y'all feet touching it. That little static pop happens. Yeah. Hey, this nigga come back with 2 hot rags, nigga. It's a totally different experience, nigga.
Oh God. Oh.
Nigga. Nigga, I couldn't imagine it, nigga. You can't help but laugh, nigga. It's just like
Bro.
nigga, whoa.
Yo, I think Patrice O'Neal had a joke like that. He was like, "Why you keep looking at me? Why don't you take the bottom? He said, "Well, I screw the upper part of the torso."
Niggas go
Oh,
on
trying to be separate from a nigga.
Right.
Niggas go switch positions and bump into each other on the way.
Oh, my
Niggas
bad,
go
bro.
booty bump. my bad, bro. Excuse me.
Yo, niggas will bump into each other. Both niggas saw that shit like boop. Nah, nigga.
Ain't no fucking etiquette with that shit, nigga. What the fuck going on, bro? Nigga, I'm dead, bro. Get the fuck out of here, dog. I'm dead, nigga. Yo, hey, you be laying in the face like, yo, son, stop snoring. Hey, yo, son. Hey, this nigga snoring. Niggas splitting pillows. Hey, hey, Kuda, what's the pillow etiquette?
I don't even know, bro.
Hey, do you leave? Like, what the fuck do you like?
Who leave? Right. And
Who leaves? Who get to stay?
Right.
Both niggas got their leg across that shit, feet touching.
Yo,
I don't know about that DP. Ain't no
No. Do you know what DP is?
Niggas is watching too much porn
I
these
heard
days.
guys like
I
DP.
swear to God.
Wait, you said you heard?
Right?
Wait, what?
DP, so you got a dick, like, in the hole and one in the bum hole. Your dicks massage each other.
Yes, I'm saying high-fiving each other.
That's what I'm saying.
High-fiving each other.
That's what this bitch said. She in the industry. The bitch in the industry told me that shit.
Hey, no homo, bro.
They massage each other. You can feel each other going.
No homo, bro. You feel good, man. You feel good too, man.
All right.
But we not getting.
That's a crazy wild shit, bro.
Niggas is bumping and shit, nigga.
Hey, yo, son, not so hard, my nigga. Hey, not so fast, my nigga.
Hey, can you slow down a bit? I'm trying to find my rhythm.
Nigga, slow down. You gonna give me a Petersburg, nigga.
Oh my God.
Pause.
Damn. Hey, these niggas, man, I'm telling you, bro.
Super pause.
Tie to tie.
Super pause.
Nah, that shit wild, but pussy don't run me though.
Yeah, I ain't controlled by it, man. That part right there.
But I'm in full control.
I'm in full control of this situation. That part. Oh my God.
Oh shit.
Hey Jessica, what is your thoughts on a guy that does that? Like
nigga probably don't have chlamydia.
Do you know what? It's the DP thing that throws me. It throws me.
The hell is the DP?
There's one. DP is like two guys inside at the same time.
Double penetration.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sack clap.
Because that one, you're basically rubbing dicks. That's what you're doing at that point, you know.
Pause.
But then if it's like one at the front and one at the back, then I'm sort of like okay, you know. But you got to keep your distance.
You could take two.
That's the thing. You have to keep as much distance as possible. But
so hold on, y'all.
Three subs with a
wait. Hold on, but his thing is literally like, I will go through that just to please my woman.
No, just to prove that she don't control me.
that part. Yeah,
I will do what she wants just to prove that she doesn't control. I was like, I heard that shit. I was like, man. I mean, I've heard some dumbass shit out here in these Spanish streets, bro. Out here on these YouTube streets, my nigga. It's been a lot of shit that. But like I said, niggas be thinking they sound so fucking cool, bro. So fucking jiggy. And when you sit on it, you be like, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey.
My God. So Ty, you telling me he said that because that mean the woman doesn't control him?
Yeah, go listen
That's
to
what.
it.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to say.
I didn't put no words in his mouth. I just, like I said, if he got any rebuttals, I mean, it'll be against himself, nigga. I just.
Oh, you know what? Hey, Ty City, you know who you should email, bro?
Oh.
Prophet of Thought series, bro.
Yeah, to do a debate. Yeah.
Bro.
Nah, bro.
Your channel gonna explode.
Yeah, but I
He thought about it.
reminds me of. He thought about it.
He thought about it. I said,
nah, you know, I talked to SKC about it, but I be joking, bro. I be laughing a lot.
That shit, wow.
Yeah, man. I mean,
this man literally explained the cuck.
I haven't heard it. I'm pretty sure he. Yeah.
Bro,
You know,
sex ain't even that serious, man. It's like, yo, man, you try to get on this? Nah, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. No, you got it. You know, try to get in on this. Come on, man.
It's room for more.
Scoot over. I ain't gonna look at you.
Come on in. Jump in. The assholes just warm enough looking at it.
Hey, y'all. Hey, check this out.
Hop in. The assholes warm.
No, he like, I warmed it up for you.
I warmed it up for you.
Hey,
you can get in
there.
there.
Hey, check this out. Check this out. Yo. Hey, you try to get on this panel real quick?
Yo, that shit wild. Hey, Cooler, man. I appreciate it, bro. I've been getting some from over here too, man. I'm finna get,
man. Yeah, hell yeah. Make sure if you guys in the chat, man, sub to Ty City. If anything, drop your link in the chat.
Hey,
right,
Ty,
bro,
also drop the cash out too, man. I'm gonna send you the cash.
Man. Yo, if y'all wanna,
that's what's up, bro.
yeah, if
Hey,
y'all wanna, if y'all wanna laugh, if y'all wanna laugh,
if
y'all wanna laugh and lose y'all lungs too, man, go over to Ty City, bro, because that shit gonna be funny as hell. And y'all get the playback of the show that we're talking about also. Okay, and he ain't calling him gay now.
Nah, I never did that, bro. Not the whole time.
That part.
Oh, that's my cash app.
Right.
And then I guess y'all know how to subscribe. I'm just put the pointing thing, bro. Yeah, man. I'm still trying to figure out this YouTube shit, bro. I almost messed up.
Subscribe to Jessica too. Jessica got hella sub, and she's not even a content creator.
Yeah. You know how niggas be, man. They be sipping and shit, nigga.
Keeping up with Mrs.
Straight up
X.
with Mrs. X. You know what I'm saying? I bet you Taz was the first son.
All right, Ty. Yeah,
Peace, Ty. I bet you Taz was the first son.
Shout out to War Master.
War Master.
Hold on, let me get the hold on. Yeah, man. Oh man.
Oh, that was funny.
That sleep coming in.
Yeah, I bet that, man. Shit.
That's James said I'm gonna debate Yumi on the Teapot. Yo, she still got time? Yo, Teapot, let me get the rest of the 2 minutes right there. Come on, she's not gonna say nothing. Come on, Teapot.
Yumi got a lot of fans, man. That's all I can say.
Yeah, man. Hey man, that dude living his best life. Like I can't even get mad at him.
I'd do Teapot though if I had the right sort of opponent. I do it.
Yo, you know what? since you run the Manosphere, and you're the first quote unquote lady of the Manosphere, so they say.
Yeah.
I mean, you should call somebody out. Yo, hold on, Jessica. We gotta carefully construct your first video.
Who's the first lady of the Manosphere?
No, they were trying to say that you appointed Jessica X as the first lady of the Manosphere and was trying to run.
Oh yeah, them booty one niggas, right?
Yeah, and then niggas was just eating it up. Like he got and yo, Taz a meticulous dude, bro. He got his fans like early in the morning. Like early in the morning. So when they waking up, they're like, what? What's going on? What are you talking about? And he's like, man, these niggas may hurt. I was like, oh,
what is their beef with you, Jessica?
Mark.
Like, what does all this start from? Like,
she burnt up Cynthia G. And she just burnt up a whole bunch of people over there.
How did she burn up Cynthia G? I didn't hear that.
She didn't get in her feelings. That's first of all, number one. Let me tell you what's
He was
making
very
me mad.
passive aggressive.
Number one, they're yelling and doing all the boisterous shit and turning up mics and back flipping and calling names and stuff. And Jessica just quiet, didn't say nothing. And then when she says something, they'll ask her a question, and as soon as she go to answer it, cut her off. So it's like,
it was like 6:01, like
just a bunch of hyena heifers, man.
So it's like she doesn't respond back the way
bunch of dusty derelict motherfuckers.
Yeah.
I think David Johnson said something about that too yesterday.
You know, I remember when sorry, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Oh no, you good. Go ahead.
Now I was saying that, like I said, when I first saw Jessica, it was on their panel, and I think Nyla was going in on her, insulting her and shit, and then Taz will come in. It was like some weird ass wrestling tag team shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, but my thing, they were just throwing shit out of their ass, like, "Oh yeah, we heard you was with MOT." Like, what? Like, come on, man.
Right? I was like,
Where's
where
the
the hell
proof?
did that come from?
That's what I'm saying. They say the most random rumors. And I'm just like, really? MOT? Really?
It's like, you don't even believe that. You don't believe that, do you?
They had a kid together.
Nigga, if you believe that shit, I got a bridge in Brooklyn I want to sell you. Shit. I got a Lamborghini I want to give away. You believe that shit?
But that's the thing. They never really have anything to say. You know, when
Right.
you actually listen to the things that they're saying, it's all just bullshit. So
Yeah.
it doesn't.
All
yeah.
it is you, Jessica, you're clickbait for their fan base.
Yeah,
Because
basically.
it was a time where, oh no, she can't come over here. She's not welcome over here. And then all of a sudden, you're over there. So
All of
Yeah.
a sudden, I'm in their title.
Yeah,
You know?
not even blocked. None of that.
none of that. So
Oh no,
they
no!
welcome
Like if
you
I
up so
go
they can get the
there,
clickbait.
do you know what? I probably wouldn't even go on the panel if I could just talk in the comment section, but I can't.
Yeah, you
Like
get
as soon
blocked.
as I get in the chat and I write something, I get like, I'm not even joking, I get like 2,300 seconds straight away. They all just straight away, they're all just timing me out or they hide me.
There she go! Get her!
Taz has unblocked me like 10 times.
They got the hounds out for you.
Oh
Straight away, they're all
Get
onto
that
me. So if I could just type and reply that way, I prefer it because when I get on the panel, I don't even really get to talk. So at least if I type, I can say what I want to say. But they just tie me out anyway. So then I just end up jumping. on
Oh
the
shit,
panel.
we said it. Hey, Candyman's here.
Oh gosh, is he actually here?
Yeah, but I'm about to. Hey,
energy.
Oh yeah, he's there.
you gotta catch
He's
me
there.
at an earlier date. I'm about to shut down and take my ass to sleep, man.
Jessica, about to do another
Why
stream.
don't he just thunderstorm somewhere else?
Jessica, I'm gonna warn
Jessica, do not go over.
I'm gonna warn you again. Don't.
Do not go
You
over
know
there.
what?
Don't do it.
I've got stuff to do today. I'm going out. Like I'm literally getting ready.
But you know,
Jessica, if we catch you over there.
y'all said that we summoned him like Candyman, but nobody said Candyman. And he popped up. I said garbage man. I said trash. I said trash
Jessica, if
man.
we catch you over there, you're gonna be in trouble.
Oh man. She's still gonna go over there.
Des James said Taz
Go over
smelled
there.
blood. He didn't smell blood. He smelled dumpster juice.
And God told Eve, "Don't fuck with that tree." But what did Eve do?
Yo, Jess, you better not be going over there again and shit, man, and getting niggas all hype like hyenas and shit. You know what I'm saying?
There's no point. There's no point. I said I'm not going over there again, and like I'm gonna stick to that.
If we
Yeah,
get you
don't go
over
on
there,
Rashida's
Jessica,
channel again either.
I gotta get up in like 2 hours. I just
I'm gonna
looked at.
call Keith for you, Jessica.
I just
Pardon?
looked at.
I'm gonna call Keith for you. Or have Benjamin D'Souza give you a trial.
Active potential, bro. Ain't nobody simping, bro. Nigga, it is 7 o'clock in the morning, bro. Who really
Yo,
wants to
who is
be up
Action
yelling?
Potential 15, yo?
Action
Who's that
Potential
nigga?
is always writing silly comments. Always.
Yeah.
You just got to ignore him.
I'm not about to be yelling at 7 a.m. in the morning, bro. Like, bro. I gotta be up in 2 hours and shit. So
That's crazy. Looking at the chat and shit, niggas is just wild.
yeah. Like shit.
The final thoughts then.
Bro, you internet lame, cuz. Nothing wrong with that.
Why you gotta use that?
You internet lame, cuz. He was probably crip walking while he was writing that. Nigga was crip walking on the keyboard, nigga. Keyboard crip, niggas.
Alright, Nash. Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I'm out, yo. I look. We could continue the fuckery tomorrow,
But
man.
cuz, you lame, cuz. And you lame, cuz. Protecting the internet, bitch, cuz. Nigga about to get a cramp in his hands from doing all them gang signs and shit.
Yo, nigga's crazy, bro.
Hey fellas, hey fellas.
Yeah.
Since you're shutting down.
Yeah.
Hey, what up, Smooth?
Yeah.
All right, man. Then peace out, eh? Peace out, guys.
All
I guess we're done for now, so I'll talk to you some other time.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Game Changer had a good one today. It was a light skinned girl, something about light skinned girls. So it was a good one. I was there today. So
Game
but yeah,
Changer
peace out,
talked
man.
about nothing but
Yeah,
light-skinned girls.
I gotta check that out.
All right, all right, fellas. Peace out.
All
man.
right, bro. All right.
Peace
Bye.
out, Vision.
All right.
Hey,
Peace,
Vision
y'all.
just came back to say bye.
Well, nah, he was on the panel the whole time. I guess he was working. Probably still at work or something. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. That nigga got coffee in his veins, bro.
Yeah. I showed him how to slow down his speech a little bit, so he's doing good with that. So
That's true,
he's gonna
though.
be all right.
Yesterday, he sounded different. That's what.
Yeah, like he gonna surprise Game Changer because Game Changer gonna be like, damn, who is this? It's me, Vision.
On the block.
Yeah.
Vision about to sound like Sebastian.
Oh man.
All right, Kuda, I'm gonna let you get some sleep. I'm gonna jump off.
Sleep, Kuda.
All right, be safe,
Yeah.
y'all, man. Be safe out here in these YouTube streets, man.
Yeah.
All right,
I'm
Jessica.
avoiding all
Remember,
drama.
come on,
Just
man.
Straight away.
Right.
Do not
I'm
go
staying
there.
away. Listen,
Keep out.
that goes on over there.
Do not search up
Oh,
his
yeah.
channel. Do not search up his channel.
I just
Do not click on the
Jessica, you need a
videos.
break after this week with this and Rashida.
Do you know
Just
what?
straight
I
away
was,
from
lay low.
family.
it's like I was saying the same thing yesterday. Like I'm trying to just have a break from it all and just avoid the drama. And then look what happened. So like I'm
He's a
like,
moth
listen,
to a flame.
now I really just need to just ignore it all. Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. I'm busy today until tonight. So I don't even have time for it. I've got a few
Yeah,
things to do.
I'll probably catch up with y'all probably around 6-7 o'clock tomorrow.
All right then.
Yeah.
I'll catch you then.
Sound good.
All right. I'm gonna come up with a good title. I got some stuff in some game I need to chop up with y'all, so we'll go over some shit and have fun. But if you guys want to check out the replay, if you guys want to start a channel or whatever, and you want to know about some tech and stuff, I'm like ranting before
Yeah, I'm
the
definitely gonna check it out.
yeah.
Yeah, cool.
All right,
Bye.
I'll email you this other this computer, maybe your job will let you get it. It's
All
not
right
like
then.
too expensive and shit, and it's a good one.
All right.
So,
Thank
Oh,
you.
all right, no
All
problem.
right. Bye.
All right.
Later. All right,
Hey,
DJ
yo.
All right,
Cool.
later.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right, Smooth. Be safe, bro. Get
All
home
right,
safe.
y'all.
All right, bro.
Later, man. Peace.
All right.
I'm about to start my day, man. So I'll listen in. All right, Cuda.
All right, D-Mac. Be safe. All right.
All right, man. Hey, hit me with that J Speed.
Okay, I got you. Hold on. Which one?
She
You
had a
know the one.
miscarriage.
Let me tell every cat which one.
Yes, that's my favorite, man.
Let me
Every time
tell
I hear that shit on
every
here, I laugh.
goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Zero hate. Damn, you still up too, bro? Damn, I would have had you jump off for a second, but it's all good. Tomorrow. We're all gonna we're gonna get it in tomorrow. We're gonna have fun. And I'm off the next day and the next day after that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Hey yo, what you about to do, bro? You about to start your day also too, right?
I was about to ask you a question, but nah.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah. Go ahead, I'm here.
No, it's all right.
No, ask
I'll let you go. I'll let you go to sleep.
Ask it, bro.
No, bro.
I'm gonna play some
Ain't
music on the way
serious.
out. Just ask it. Ask the
Well,
question.
can I at least have a request?
Huh?
Can I give you a request for music?
Oh shit. All right, what you got?
What your name? Hold on 1 second.
Zero, how did your job interview go? Hopefully you got it. I need to download that song that you told me to play last time. I forgot his name.
What,
But
Chronix?
it was good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Chronix. Skankin' Sweet.
Yeah, I think
Well, flip. Oh well, cool. I'll just put the song in the chat. So later.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I don't know why this shit cut off, but anyway, I'm out. I'm out. All right, I'm gonna throw that on. I was listening to Busy Signal the other night. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. I'm tired than a motherfucker. Hold on 1 second. All right, I'm gonna throw that in. I'm gonna throw on 3 little joints real quick, and we out.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
The fuck is up? Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? They hollering Pimp C back. Now what the fuck is up? Pimp C back.
Yeah. What's happening, Cap? That's cool right there. That's cool. Ain't that much going on.
All right, we out.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Hold it in the road.
Wake up in the morning, roll a blunt, and then I count fake. Pull out the garage, hit a button, then the top fake. You ain't from the A, all you really did was migrate. Asking me if I'm great. Yeah, bitch, I'm great. Swerving down Peach Street. Yeah, bitch, I'm straight. Every day my birthday. Yeah, bitch, I get cake. You better get dope. Ho, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, write that trick a little letter. Came up off ballin' G, rolled up off Bunny C. Got me a Chevy, swap feet twice the same week. Shawty say she want me. Shawty know I run things. We used to wear the mask like Friday the 1-3. Then I found out I had that pimp in my bloodstream. Got me one hoe and then I got me a whole team. Had a starting 5 with a bench on the side. So for every bitch I got, she got a bitch on the side. Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that triple move. Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. So hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that triple
I got money on my mind, I got cash up on my brain. I got green up in my eyes, and I ain't finna pass it, man. Never let a penny pass, never let a dollar disappear. And if you don't understand me, bitch, I'll make it crystal clear. Coming down that Gulf way, passing by that Scarecrow. Candy on the car, nigga, pop my trunk, they have no choice but to watch the neon lights with my name lit. Pimp a hoe, stack the dough, yeah, I'm on that same shit. Lame, sit your ass up in the stands and eat a hot dog. This is for the big bosses, boy, and you are not all. Never been an ego, man, I never seen you soar through the sky looking super fly, cause you paid off a whore. You are not a pimp, but that don't pimp. You a fraud, buying pussy on the side instead of trying to break the broad. We don't do that over here. Matter of fact, we never did. So keep your distance from the circle. We ain't with that tricky shit, bitch.
Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that triple move. Pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, run that triple move.
Your eyes wide open, scoping, roping, hold that door with bread. Pussy wet like April showers, twerking power, thorough head. Get deep in the mind of a pro. Take her where she never been, but where she wanna go. Unless she in the comfort of a monster with a mouthpiece, the eye reach her on the stroll. Pimp shit get rich and quick. Tell a bad bitch how I feel. Never lay back, gotta make a quarter if it ain't a high roller. Keep that pussy pussy see. So motherfucker, can you ride that? At the rhythm of a bass drum. Hit the club by the bar like a star. Take another nigga bitch. I dare that nigga say something. I seen pimps and you ain't one. You're not close to me. I'm everything a real nigga supposed to be. You act like you did everything you could. But she was supposed to leave. Got a neck like rosaries. If she ain't what she's supposed to be, I put her on game. She devoted to the notion of roller coaster. And that won't change. With my trunk on bang, sun on shine. Break a bitch down like a car Vegas. Fill up with the gumption and hit the ground running. And go and get me some gators. Yeah, suits for potato. To fit the frame of a nigga all about his papers. Forever pimping, never slip, never ever recruit. His top nine holding the majors.
I pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. Hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, right there, trickle move. I pimp all day, I even pimp in my sleep. When I wake up, I smoke a blunt before I eat. So hope don't violate. Bitch, you know I taught you better. Take all his cash, grab on his ass, right there, trickle move. Okay.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Last yard. Up right around the wire flex. Georgia RC moments. These are the things I see right in front of me. As I open my eyes, oh, I give thanks and life. Oh, let's go. As the days go by, yeah. Out comes the sun, shining on my face again. Grades get me high so I can meditate. Dreams of brighter days. Highest grades we blaze. Dreams of brighter days. Giving thanks as the days goes by, giving thanks and praise.
As I puff on my window and glance through my window, I realize there's no turning back. Got to complete life's journey, though things get contrary. Got to make it to the top. See, I'm searching for a way to survive. Working so hard, I know job will provide. See, I'm keeping my head high. Mama tell me the limit is the sky.
Dreams of brighter days. Highest grades we blaze. Dreams of brighter days. Giving thanks. As the days goes by, giving thanks and praise. It's burden everybody, still a chug on. Weary but no watch the screw face where we have on. Real soldiers keep standing, now give up the fight. No,
the sun will shine tomorrow. We shall see the rainbow, and I will never let go. No,
dreams of brighter days. Highest grades we blaze. Dreams of brighter days. Giving thanks as the days goes by, giving thanks and praise. Out comes the sun, shining on my face again.
All in her face like an angry coach, serving her potions and antidotes. All in her face like an angry coach, serving her potions and antidotes. All in her face like an angry coach, serving her potions and antidotes. Yeah. See what I'm talking about right here, man.
Hey, what's up, Trish?
What's up, man? You know what I'm saying? Give her the game and instructions like an angry coach, man, by being all up in her face, man. Hey. That is effective.
You know what a dog is? Do you really know what a dog is? Dog is a what? Dog is a come on. Not just any but a real let's go hold that dog down. Baby, I am what I am. I'm gonna be who I be. Everything from chasing the cat to out on the tree. Let me see what I gotta see. Do what I gotta do. Dog, fall, lie, but keep it true. Every once in a while I break out the backyard to roam and get reckless, but I still know that home is home. And when I get there, I'ma sit there, think up there, put my there. Do I handle my business? Yeah. Run till I bust my gun and empty the clip. And if I come home, gotta go, just give me the whip. I ain't got time for the lip. Just open the fence. Let me go. I come back. I ain't got time to convince. Ever since I was a pup, I've been stuck with the street. Keep the heat. Gotta eat. I'm passing the week. If it's out there, I want it. All at one time. So when it's my time, I've done it.
You kill for me, you die for me. I know you like to rip and run the streets, but I can hurt sometimes. So baby, I can't help to think you might not make it home to eat. I barely sleep. Would you pick up the phone and call me at home and let me know you ain't in some heat? And don't go crying the bones. You know I'm looking out for you, cause you be looking out for me. Yo, you can go with the dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Say you can go with the dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Oh, you go bend it dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. I know you have been dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Piece, piece. Oh boy, I know you got to do what you do. Yeah. You making moves, I'm making moves, you'll be cool. Stay on your toes, I got your back if you fall. Nothing's too big, nothing's too small, just go ball.
Dog tags around my neck, the streets are mine. I might leave the heat behind, in the streets I'm fine. That's why I sleep till 9, out by 10, back by 10, sleep till 9, do it again. Love some, let it go. If it comes back to you, it's yours. If it doesn't, you'll never know. You got me, I got you. Dog with a dog, ride till we die. It's all up in the song.
You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Say you can go with the dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Oh, you go bend it dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. I know you have been dog. You make this promise to me. You make it back in one piece. Piece, piece.
Must be a very dangerous. Her daddy didn't like me too much because I used to yell "Dom game" and run.